Spirits be with ya, man. Seeing ya later. Stay away from the voodoo. How you doing, man? Be seeing ya. Spirits be with ya, man.
Section.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Running a little late getting started tonight. I didn't realize what time it was. I had to scramble to get on and get a bunch of shit going for the raid, so about to get this stuff going though. Cthulhu dies tonight, and we'll see. Make sure Discord's picking up okay. see. You having to type this crap in every time. Need to just make a quick thing for it. Hmm. Tell him to kill Square. And tell him to keep Moon in the middle of the raid.
Sorry, relaying order.
That's
Who are
right.
we killing first?
Square.
Where?
It's dead. It's dead.
I still have a Square. Now it's dead.
Oh, square. I
You kill the mortal strike first?
Yeah, because we're
Healers, be on point.
supposed to be killing a Square, not Skull. So big heals here.
Yeah, keep suction up. He's got a little bridge right
Open both immunities.
Yeah. Now you guys know what all the melee feel like when we get to the thunderclap ones.
Thunderclap.
And thorns.
I already pulled in the first section. No, not section. The absolute. Was it too late? I swear to God, they just see me and then like, okay, this guy's gun.
Yeah. Stay back. Tag that other one when it gets close.
Thank you, buddy.
Anybody in here actually need mounts? Hey, bunch
Do
of
we have Kaz?
bunch of slackers.
there. Yeah.
The one and only time.
All right, guys. Make sure that any further mounts that drop, I'm going to put them up for roll. Roll 100 if you actually need it because you don't have a mount, and roll 99 if you're just wanting it for a collection. And yes, the red ones will go to people who actually need them over people who just want it for a collection until these like 3 people get it. We need them to be able to mount.
I already pulled next.
Yep, let's go ahead and pull the next group. What do we got? Mana burn is X. Go ahead and kill X. What's that last one? What is Skull?
Mortal Strike.
Is it? Okay. Kill X and then Moon. And then Square. Actually, kill X and then Moon and then Skull.
Yep.
Yeah. And then whichever tank is on the Square right now is gonna need a lot of heals. Yeah, a lot of heals on Nato right now. He's got Mortal Strike and Thorns.
Go for man.
There we go.
Healers do note that if you're ever confused about who's tanking what, in the top right-hand corner it does say main tank, off tank, third tank, and fourth tank.
Oh look, the hunter gets the green one. And these do not count as +1s, by the way. So. All right, guys. On this boss, let's have Nato. You tank whichever one pops up on the left side. Execution. You grab whatever pops up on the right hand side. Kaldos. Interrupt whatever Nato's tanking, and Silver interrupt whatever Execution is tanking. And where she stay on Star and make sure it gets interrupted. Don't switch for other stuff. Sure. And then whenever the split happens, guys, we're gonna pull them down to the sand down here. So do not be up the stairs. No one should be on the layer that the Skyrim is on right now, other than the tanks and the rogues. No one else should be up there for any reason. You should not get off the stairs as a melee. We're doing this specifically to line of sight the ads to bring them down. So you do not want to be up there and pissing them off. Make sure we're getting all of the interrupts, guys. We have tons of melee, so I don't want to see any of this stuff interrupting casting. And when they split, kill anything that does not have the star on it first. Stay back, guys. He's going to bring it down.
Interrupt.
All right.
Ah, you
Kill it.
kicks down. Kaldos did it.
That's okay. Everybody can work on this one. Kill anything that's not star, guys. Kill them quick.
Interrupt.
You're kicking the wrong target, by the way, Kaldos. You're supposed to be kicking the one teleporting.
Well, it doesn't. The one teleporting can.
Interrupt.
The star can go to any of the locations. It doesn't necessarily always go to
Kill Silver.
the middle.
Interrupt.
Pull this back down the stairs, quick. It's a split again.
Interrupt.
All right, that's the last split.
Interrupt.
Get these things killed.
Interrupt.
PS seems slow. And just for so everyone's aware, we will not be unbooning until we get to Huhuran. Now that thing's stupid rare.
Alrighty, we got enough here. I'm pulling. Let's go, guys.
He's MC, Beaker.
This piece of shit popping my cooldown.
Okay, Silver got MC'd and attacked me on the first boss. Beefy got MC'd and attacked me then. What's up with that?
Just easy prey.
easy break.
I ain't died yet, but they attacked me.
The bugs, no.
Hug the left, guys.
Just eat the instant.
Coincidentally, he also had Serpent Sting when he attacked you.
Do not go too far down.
Hug the left. Don't pull anything. Don't try and look over the edge.
The warriors will be coming back up. I think they just went down. So they should
Okay,
be
then
coming up
should
in a
we-
second.
Okay, should we wait or should we kill the pack downstairs?
They come pretty
Wait
fast.
for him.
Yeah, I
Okay,
would
then.
just hold here for a second.
Alrighty. And warriors are the ones that explode, right? When they die? Or...
They have all the little ones, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Need to kill them at the same time, or as close to the same time as we can.
Yeah, and then I'll AoE taunt when that happens, and I'll call that out. Call it out.
Exactly. Before.
Yeah, same time.
If you get aggro, run it back into the pack.
AoE taunting.
Big heals to beefy.
Jesus Christ, these fuckers hit hard. Damn.
A little bit.
But I'm alive. Let's jump up, right?
Don't forget, I need to get those keys from you.
Remember, get under the cubby there. Back to the wall.
Alrighty. Jumping off.
Do you hear me? Okay. Do you have them on me? Okay. You got to set anywhere close, Betty?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Looks like it's. I don't see the patrolling warrior pack, so it looks like it's going to be guardians.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull the pack from in here first.
Yeah.
You just get ready for that other one. Got one unmarked bug, but here they come.
Okay, the warrior pack is coming. I'm going to grab them at the corner.
All right, we're here.
Never mind, they took
Yeah.
a different path.
Yeah, we got ads in the room here. So
Guardian.
kill X guys until Skull gets over here.
Just casting out. Yeah, mind play on somebody.
Yeah, interrupt it if we can. Yeah, here it comes. Get Skull.
Guardians.
Keep trying to pull it over to the ledge.
I'm MC'd.
Yeah.
If he's MC'd. Motherfucker, pop my cooldown again.
Can't get to the cover.
Yeah, it's dead. Get everything underneath the wall.
Can't get to the cover.
Yeah, if you're getting beat on, get over to the cubby fast. We need to make sure we don't pull a second pack when the first pack's still being killed. That's absolutely absurd.
That
I
is.
tried. I'm sorry, beefy.
Yeah, where'd you go there?
My fault. I was trying to get an ad, and that's not that bad.
Yeah, don't pull a second pack like this again. That's ridiculous.
That was rigged. I fucking knockback death because it was like a cone. Like I bumped into the back wall, then another bug launched me the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Riz did. I can't believe people doing this. Like, why did she fucking pull that goddamn pack when I said pulled back? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like this massive waste of fucking time because she couldn't wait 30 fucking seconds. Half the fucking healers died. Everybody that had a Zanza that is dead now has no fucking Zanza. Like, just an absolute fucking waste. I don't understand why people can't use fucking logic before they start doing stupid ass shit.
Hey, good thing I died. I forgot my insignia.
Silver lining.
Yeah. Minus like 30 gold, but I got my insignia.
All right, once we're done up, I'm going to pull the other pack in the boss room.
Okay.
True
Oh.
Caldos.
Pending healer mana.
We may have another unmarked one in this group here, but I can't even see it if it is. So. Oh, no, wait, I see it. There we go. Should be no unmarked. Like Callaway needs a spot fort and we should be good on buffs. Some of the casters still need int, but we can get that in a bit. Get mana, we're gonna get a pull. How far down is the next pack, Mitty?
There's a pack of guardians in the hallway near the turn.
The second hallway or the first hallway?
The second hallway to Tura.
Okay.
Do you want them now or not?
No, not yet. All right. Here we go, guys. Gonna bring these in. Remember, get these underneath for quickly and don't attack anything until they're in place. Oh, shit. Fucking stunned. Kidding me. All right, Melee, go ahead and start on square until Skullrex gets over here. All right. We got a Brainwasher. It looks like its mark's gone, but kill it.
It's actually
Yeah. Get the unmarked Brainwasher. That one should be Skull. All right, drink up quick and go ahead and pull that other pack.
Yep, send him Pip. Mine will be 80 plus by the time I get them.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay, it's guardians.
Did you already use your AE taunt,
I did.
Vivi? Okay.
Don't cool down.
Yep. So
Yeah, this isn't warriors. This is just
Nah.
guardians.
I know. I'm just making sure because we should have one more pack of warriors somewhere.
They are. They're patrolling.
If it's not underneath the ledge, you need to run it back into the group. Got them all? Yep. All right.
Drink up. Send in the pet. I don't know where the patrol is, so I don't know if it's guardians or warriors.
Okay.
The warriors are pathing. I'm gonna try to grab the 3-pack.
Okay. Execution, have your AE taunt ready. And make sure you don't pop it until all of them are dead. All 3 of the big ones. If we get warriors.
It is the 3-pack of warriors.
Okay. Yep, here they come. I'm just marking one so you guys can see it coming in. This does not mean kill this one first. They all need to go down simultaneously. So bounce around. If the one you're getting is about to die, switch to something else that's higher health. And as soon as the 3rd one dies, we need all heals onto execution to keep him up. And these don't dash, so you should come out here and fight them.
And there's one more
All right,
pack of
big
guardians.
heals on execution. Taunt, taunt, taunt. Good job. All right, back into the cubby. We got one more set incoming.
Yep, that's guardians.
And remember, casters, if you don't cast at these things when they come through, they won't come after you. Let them get underneath, all the way into position before any casters cast, except the healers. Yeah, great idea, execution.
Yeah, lip.
He had his lips all over that pool.
That got weird. That got weird. Sucks.
Where's the ox?
Yeah, there's no ox tonight.
Oh, the do something on me ox? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what do we want?
Let's
One
pack
more,
of guardians.
one more
and
pack
come
of the. One more pack of surgers. And casters, if you guys stay at max range, they should not be able to get you.
Making sure they didn't reset.
No, they're coming.
Okay, here they come.
Yeah, you're there. If you, yeah, like if you actually have aggro on them and pull them, they should come straight over here. Like there's a moon loose, so we can grab it.
Yeah, they
I got
killed my
moved,
pet back
coming
in the
back to
hallway.
ledge.
Okay.
Yeah, they killed the pet kind of far back. I didn't know if they were gonna.
Yeah.
It's just now though I got launched really high. I'm on the way back though.
I think square might be going up for you. Never mind.
If you see Silver up there, bring him back down. He's usually always really high.
Stay up there when he's sending you back down. Don't just die.
Yeah.
Don't just jump back down and kill yourselves.
When I got launched, I got lucky. I went right back up the first hallway we came in and landed with barely any damage.
Yeah, if you get launched well, that's why we use this spot. If the launch is a good launch, it'll usually throw you on the top ramp and you can just run back down. but sometimes you get caught up in the crap and have no valid way down.
Break.
Yep. Was that the last one, Medi?
Yes, it was.
Awesome. All right, guys, we got 2 back-to-back bosses now. No more trash.
Yep, hallways clear to secure.
Beefy, what are you putting on?
Oh, the dress.
No, the
A
shield.
shield.
We know what he really wants to put on now.
Yeah.
Do I get to put my dress on? Do I get to put my dress on?
All right, so we're doing the hard mode on this one, guys. So be prepared. There is a lot of healing that needs to go out. Shamans, make sure you're dropping your poison cleansing totems every time that Kree spits out poison. We're going to be killing Yauch first. As soon as she dies, we're going to get a bunch of ads, so make sure extra tanks, you pick those up. We're going to have... I think we will have Sin. I'm going to have you tanking Skull tonight.
Okay.
Execution and Nato get X, and do your best to keep it entertained because it likes to bounce around all over the place. And then Beefy is going to be tanking Skull. Once the first 2 are dead, Skull is going to be doing an insane amount of damage to the tank, so we need as many heals as we can get on that tank. And Warriors, when you guys go in there, make sure you're doing get a what the fuck's the skill called now? Blinking. Thunderclap. Make sure and get a Thunderclap off on the boss. And make sure you're demoralizing, shouting, and debuffing as best we can.
Which one did you say we're killing last?
3.
Oh.
Yeah. Should be Skull X Square.
Skull.
Yeah.
Got it.
Skull dies less.
Yep. Yeah, just make sure.
Boss charges.
Or square dice less.
Yeah, make sure and always have the stuff faced away from the raid as best as possible. The little one isn't too bad. He doesn't have a cleave, but Kree has an insane cleave, so no one should ever be in front of him. Don't forget, all of them will converge on whichever one just died every time one dies. So as we're getting close to killing Vim, we need to move him over by Kree so that the tank that is on Kree doesn't have to run halfway across the room to try to get Kree back. And also remember, it is a threat wipe, so the moment that Vim dies, stop damage for a minute and give Beefy just a second to get its attention.
Do we nature pot on this?
No.
It helps if you want to.
If you have like the small nature pots, you can pop one if you want, but yeah.
Already.
All right.
5,
On you, Beefy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Make sure and give the tanks a second to pick them up before you go absolutely nuts on them. And also, guys, don't forget, don't be crazy spread out. There's no reason to be spread out for this fight.
Interrupt.
So
Stay close to the shamans.
drop poison cleansing totems, and then cleanse up the extras.
Help your shamans.
Poison cleansing. Careful, Karth, you got Brett.
Resist my tongue.
No, he's dead. She's dead. Back up, let the tanks get them, kill all the little bugs. All DPS should be on these little bugs, kill them. Poison cleansing?
5 and 6 for these.
Yeah. Make sure we're poison cleansing those individually, guys. Remember, try to get this guy over into the butt of Kree before he dies. Cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. Everybody scoot in so he doesn't dash so far. Stop damage. Let him get back over here. All right, kill him. All right, and give BB just a second. Yeah, give BB just a second here, and go, 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 go. Pop cooldowns and stuff. 20 seconds to kill.
Using wall.
Okay. Burn, 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 guys. All right, good job.
Hey.
Get out, get away, get away, get away, get away.
Yeah, don't die.
Come on, yeah.
I was trying to loot before I did
Can
it.
we publicly embarrass? Yeah. For the only one being
Keep healing, guys, keep healing.
For shame.
Do not try to grab your thing. Let the damn thing dissipate.
That's just nasty, man.
You're what?
I don't want to grab your thing.
Yeah. Just don't do it then.
Watch your feet.
You're good.
Yeah, this is the most troll boss in the game.
While we're raiding, once all the dead is rezzed, make sure we get buffs out again, please.
Times being torn is nice.
Yeah. Fucking cheating ass Taurans.
Nova got it. Zephyrus, I can. Sin.
All right, if you got your insignia, you can go ahead and start heading toward Battleguard Satura. Group should be dissipating soon. They really just needed a tiny little line of code that said, if this is the last one to die, he doesn't drop the cloud. Why was that? Why would that be so difficult? All right, cleared up now.
Hug the right wall as you go down the tunnel. Stay to the right.
Looks like Lotus and Zeph on armaments. Congrats, Zeph. We got 2 healer items. Well, 1 healer, 1 DPS.
Pretty nice DPS one.
Yeah. Congrats, Fairy Fire.
It's our bis wand
Yeah.
for this phase.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Healer shoulders. For all you non-leather wearing healers.
Leviosa. It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa.
I missed anything here? No.
Yeah, we always run a log, Mr. Gork.
Yeah, log's up. Live log is up now. Zeph, you just like that wall? That's your special wall? All right, guys, on this boss, you can see she does a little pause here. Should be every other time, so let's get all buffs and stuff like that going. The next time she pauses, we're going to do countdown and run in. What are you training with? Oh. Crap. let's have Beefy. We'll have you on the boss. Let's have Syntherian on Skull, Nato on X, Execution on X, and Nato on Moon. And we want to take the 3 ads towards the center of the room and kind of spread them out so they're not immediately on top of each other. You probably want to have, like, I don't know, about half of this door width between the groups, between each one of them, so that if they start spinning, they're not just obliterating everybody. We'll kill off the 3 ads first. Beefy's going to take the boss all the way to the back of the room, so if you're healing on Beefy, make sure you're close enough to be able to heal him. And then everyone else needs to spread out in a big circle around the middle of the room. We want all of the ranged DPS spread way out. Once we kill the 3 ads, then we'll bring the boss up into the middle of the room and fight him there. He's a little hard to control sometimes, so people may have to adjust as best they can, but we'll let her do one more pass, and then when she pauses again, we'll go. Everybody get up
If you're
here.
using a plastic, guys, use it now.
And don't forget, go in, make sure you have a limited invulnerability potion on your hotbar somewhere, and pop it when you see the first AE go out from the ads, and then just keep burning ads until that runs out. Specifically for melee. All right, we're going to follow them in this time. They should pause here. Once they stop pausing, we're going to follow them down. They'll come up here a little bit first. Wait. All right, let's move in.
Yeah, Lotus, my bad. I lied.
Yeah, Beefy is a liar.
Liar, pants on
All right,
fire.
grab them quick, get the boss out of the group. Stun these as quickly as we can. Get any stuns out that we can. All right, get that. Get Moon since it's here.
Boss isn't doing the dance.
Yeah, watch out, guys. Get away from that boss. Big heals, guys. We're losing people left and right.
Watch your feet.
Once your tank target's down, you need to be over helping with that boss, keeping it under control, because it's gonna just obliterate people. Ah, shit. All right, get away.
On the next.
Except for the tanks. Make sure you guys are taunting.
Healed it.
Yeah. Can we get a battle res on Nato?
Next.
All right, stunner. Get a battle res on Nato as quickly as we can. Yep. All right, get ready to move away. Get out. Move.
Taunting.
Melee. And tank, stay in and do your taunting rotation.
To that second. Resisted.
Okay. Get it. Good job. Heal Nato.
Taunting.
Yep. Get ready and stunner again. Stunner. Keep stun rotations going on her. Stunner again. We're gonna have to do 2 more spin cycles, so get ready to move out. Out.
Taunting.
Watch your feet.
Second taunt.
Watch those heals on the tanks. Only tanks should be taking damage right now.
Oh,
Right,
shit.
get away.
Resisted.
Yep. Move away from her. Okay.
Don't be all
Stunner. Get stuns on her. There, she's going nuts. Get out quick when she spins this time. It's a lot of damage. Keep stuns on her if we can. Out.
Watch your feet.
Range finisher off. 15k. He's dead.
Taunting.
Good job. But we lost a few from her getting loose at the early part, but...
Res the dead, please.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, Gotham healers.
Malsey and Venom.
that guy.
Oh, and fire damage pants.
Beefy, let's move to the mouth of this hall.
Congrats to Venom.
We can do buffs before we start the gauntlet.
Don't forget to loot your insignia.
Go ahead and head over to the gauntlet and pull that elite as soon as it pops up. We'll kill it and then we'll ready to go after that. Thought there was a coffer in this room, but there is not. Alright guys, for this next boss, we're going to have Beefy and Execution are going to be taunt swapping for the boss. And we'll have Nado picking up the worms. And Syntherion, if you can pick up the little bugs and bring them, pull them over. Alright, everybody move up. Move up, guys. Move up, move up.
Not stopping until we get to the next elite, so keep going, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, we need to make sure we're getting ready checks out though, because people behind us are going to pull if they're not ready to go. Don't drop totems in this hallway, and do not freeze stuff to the ground. All right, stop here at this elite. Kill everything. All right, move.
Totem back there.
Yep. Kill this elite. Remember, no totems in this hallway, guys.
When we get to the end of the tunnel, do not go past the ledge that we stop on. You'll see us, if you're not familiar, just hang back a little bit, don't go past us.
Yeah, if you don't know where you're going up here, then do not be in the front of the group. Move. What'd you say? Why?
Really good for training.
Yeah. All right, up and to the left, guys. Up and left.
Up on the ledge.
All right, get all your buffs out here. When that group respawns, warriors are going to kill them for rage, and then we're going to be going into the boss. So everybody tied up into the corner so we don't pull early. Looks like we need a lot of forts to go out. Got 3 wearing off and about 5 people without currently. Maybe a little more than 5. Looks like group 4 and 7 are the last ones for fort. All right, get mana up.
I'm using a pass, so give me a second after this pack.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just do like a quick 5-second pull timers.
Yeah, I'll do a pull timer. Yeah.
All right.
That's better.
Let's go down and get this stuff did. If you're drinking, keep drinking. Melee or warriors only get some rage. And feral bears, of course. All right, get the timer. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. Keep the boss face away from the raid. Execution and Beefy will be. Remember, execution, don't be up there until time for you to taunt. And you want to taunt at 5 stacks. I so bad want to tell people to bloodlust right now, but it's not here.
Okay, I got 5.
Yeah,
Thank you.
on it. Kill execution. Execution's got a boss. Worm incoming. Grab that Nadu. Kill the worm. Kill the worm. You got way too many worms up. All focus down the worms. These things are going to start obliterating tanks. Alright, back on the boss. Finish him off. Probably have one more worm incoming, maybe. No, maybe not. That's good.
Agility, that's a nice one.
Oh, wow. Looks to be Warfarin.
He's not here? Oh, damn.
No, he had some work stuff.
Hold on, I gotta take a quick screenshot here.
Just to wrap that in Facebook. Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Already pulling out scorpions in a second once you have some mana.
Coffer over in the corner here, Olaf.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's pull.
Might need that chant afterwards. They're left.
Yeah, sure.
We pulled the second pack. Nada, Synth, if you could take them. Oops, my bad, Nada. Didn't mean to taunt that.
All good, all good.
Maybe we should have pulled them both. Like, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine pulling 2 packs of those things if they're there. As long as the tanks are paying attention and healers are good. Yeah. Watch the mana, the healers are low.
Sitting back drinking.
Oh, this is the best room in this entire place. Fucking stinkers.
Hey, Venom Shaman, I got something for you. Have a nice, huge Venom sack.
It's on my stack. Thank you.
Pack.
Okay, don't go past the lighted area of the tunnel. Let them come back.
Yep, stay way
You'll
back
have
for
to
these.
You'll have to tell me how different our rating is compared to yours when we're done here.
It's kind of a blanket question.
Yeah, I feel like there's more dick jokes involved here, but you know.
Come on, my ox, what?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, Scorpion's coming up.
Alrighty, Medi. You and your beautiful pet.
Everybody stay back.
Kai gonna die.
Beefy will pick up the stinger. The other tanks work on picking up the other things. Sin, if there's if one of the fairies are in there, you grab it. It's going to be primary target.
Got it.
Carrying fairies.
This one's got a fairy. Kill skull first.
Killing me. My mom's name is Karen. Now I feel like I'm killing my mom.
Well, you're killing your mom's fairies. Big heals on the melee for these two. They're that spin is ridiculous. And remember, rogues, you should be able to stun those when they haven't started their AE yet. Just realized I forgot to get that box back there.
Silver, that's messed up. Why would you want her to die? We got 2 stingers. Oh no, it's just one. That. Was...
Wow, I thought for sure we were getting that second one as well.
Yeah.
Want to buy one idol of sun. What the fuck?
Pass on that, please.
Oh, weird. This was too far away for it to work.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's alright, I got it.
With a hundo.
Of course I can't win that when I actually need something.
Warframe said he's a believer of the butterfly effect, and if he was here, that enchant wouldn't have dropped.
Nice.
Probably right.
Stinger first, please.
Yeah, Beefy, when these are on the way in, if there's no fairy, just go ahead and mark the stinger.
Okay.
I think my second hammer's dropping tonight.
Second hammer?
You already have one?
Yeah.
Which hammer was that?
The Anubis set.
Is that the trash drop one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So the one we got 2 of like last raid?
Yeah.
Or raid before that, whatever that was?
Right before last.
Yeah.
Don't stop believing.
It's the 3rd one I've seen. Yeah, once I get that, I can retire the Edge Masters for a while.
What?
Put some real gloves on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that terrible.
Two
Yeah,
pack.
double pack. Kill a skull first.
Oh, send down spinners.
Oh shit, we gotta.
There's a fairy fire.
Yeah.
No, the fairy.
Kill the
Not
skull.
fairy fire.
Kill the skull, and then immediately on the fairy.
Yeah, the fairy, not the fairy fire. My bad.
It's a fairy fire.
Kill the fairy fire.
Yeah, that is my bad. I panicked for a second.
Wait, where is the fairy?
Right in the middle of all the bugs. Right in the middle.
Oh, okay.
It's skull now.
Skull now.
Yeah. I was like, Jesus, I can't even see this thing. All right.
Well, Silver got his wish.
What happened?
I'm dead.
He went flat.
I don't think I've ever died that fast before. That was insane.
Yeah, double pack with a fairy in them is like the worst possible thing you could pull in here.
And I went up to try and grab the fairy early, so they all just fucking slapped me.
With
Hey, careful, you might get a spike up your ass while you're squatting.
Yeah. Gonna just talk about whatever pops up. Rigor mortis.
Running away, riffraff.
Rigor mortis is a bitch.
There's only 2 packs left, I think.
Okay. We can move up just a little bit, guys. And don't forget, we will be unbooning for Hoo Hoo Run.
Yeah, there's a pack coming up from Hoo Hoo's room.
Okay.
We can move into this big room. Coffer to the left, by the way, Olaf, over in the corner there.
I will forget about that one too.
Okay, hang up here because the pack's down there.
You say there were still 2 packs?
I see one. I don't know if there's a second one. This is the only pack I see.
Okay.
And of course, they're pathing over to Hoo Hoo.
Sounds like a tongue twister.
Yeah. Yeah.
To who's tutu?
And Karen is called so because she's going down first.
There they go.
Oh, kill.
Down that. Oh, she's already spinning. Can't stand it. Run out for a second, melee. Alright, kill her. Oh, Venom, they got your sack. Good thing I gave you a second one.
Should go ahead and pre-pot a nature resist
Yeah,
potion?
pre-pot nature resist right now.
About that. I lived on that pull.
Oh.
I had to lip because I was low.
We're gonna be waiting for a moment anyways. So we're gonna do 2 pots for some people.
Yeah, I popped a stone shield on that one. I'll get slapped again.
Beefy, come trade me.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh, that's the pot you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah. Where the hell did they go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think that's just one. Yeah. So it only has a 3-minute timer, so don't pop it until right when you're ready to pull.
Got it, yeah. I just checked the first nature resist.
Yeah. Execution. Open a trade. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. There. Nato, do you have any of these?
I got GNTVs. I don't have the protection or the resistance pot.
Okay, trade with me and I've got a pot for you. Any of the other squishy melee need a resistance pot?
Give it to Ia because he likes to touch things. And dinosaurs.
Yeah, trade with me, Ia.
I was gonna say, when you pose it like that, I'm like, I'm not gonna admit to being a squishy melee. What?
Y'all about to see World War III kick off here in a second. U.S. versus Canada. Read what Silver wrote.
Uh-oh.
That he loves Stone Shield.
You might be bigger and you might be on top, but she's just a bunch of snowflakes, so we're safe.
Alright, let's do a ready check then.
US is just a power bottom.
Yeah. Don't.
Oh yeah, unboon.
Yeah, we're gonna be unbooning for this. If you have Flask of the Titans and stuff like that, be popping those now if you haven't already.
Okay, so go ahead and unboon now.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and unboon now, and then right before pull, we're gonna pop that resist pot because it only lasts 3 minutes, so it lasts the entirety of the fight. Remember, guys, we do this just like we do Ragnaros. All of the ranged DPS need to find a buddy and stack with them. You need to be far away from other groups. Do not stack 2 healers in the same stack. So, caster DPS, if you've got a healer with you, stick with that healer. And you guys need to spread all the way around the boss. Do not be stacked, piled all up together because it will silence all of you and then everyone will start dying. We only have
your partner now.
Yeah, we only have 2 hunters, so you guys make sure you are on top of the trank shots. We have exactly how many we need to keep trank shot down. And
yeah, I'll get the first one.
yeah, it is absolutely imperative that you launch that trank shot the instant that it needs to be trank shot. I don't care if you have to not fire other stuff to just make sure that trank shot goes off, but it's going to hit the closest 15 people every couple of seconds that it's not trank shotted. And then once we get down to like 20% health is when she starts going nuts, and she's going to hit the closest 15 DPS with shit tons of go ahead and pop your magic resist potion now too. This is only going to be a multi-second fight, so be prepared, guys. But yeah, healers need to go nuts on that end. Make sure and keep people alive.
Ready.
And if you have a nature resist, greater nature resist pot, you'll want to try to pop that at the last 20 to 30% when she starts going crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Pull it closer to the middle of the room over here to the right. Yeah, just in the water right around that area is fine. All right, melee stack on top of her pretty much. And range spread out. You got the whole room spread out around the boss. Do not be close together. Some of you are way too close.
Nova, get away from me.
You should be with one other person, and then you should have 10 or 15 yards between you and the next group.
Hey.
Yeah, that's doing better. Burn that boss. 28 seconds, pop minor cooldowns. Would not pop anything that's going to make you take extra damage, though.
Nova, stack on your healer.
Good job.
Keep healing.
Yeah, keep healing people. Reboon. Did we lose anybody? No? Good.
Clean.
All right. Lotus Grok and Karth. Well, it's like Biss tanking cloak, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a really nice tanking cloak.
Congrats, Lotus.
Oh yeah, dude.
Damacho, Necro, and Doomsta on this next one.
I knew
Alright,
there was
we need-
something roll on that plate earlier.
We need 2 groups. If you're melee, stack on Beefy. If you're range, stack on the Star.
And stay back here so when we pull him, we can see what abilities he has on the way in.
Yep.
Or are we ready?
If we get Thunderclap, melee get out. If we get Meteor and Shadow, everyone stack on melee.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Okay,
stay back,
there,
stay
I'm
stay
gonna-
back, Beefy.
I'm gonna pull him.
Yeah,
I'll be back over here.
yeah, right here where I'm at. Yeah, everybody stack on Olaf. I'm jumping here.
Oh yeah, reboot if you haven't.
Yeah, make sure you get your boons put away.
Melee, stack on Olaf. Range,
Uh,
stack on Star.
Rhetoric, you're still in boon. You might want to fix that.
Too late if not.
Thunderclap.
Declap and
And
plague.
plague.
Okay, melee out and spread out if you get plague. You got to get out of the group if you get plague. It's on Kai. Ia out. Yep. Melee, just stay away. Healers.
Kai is dead in the tunnel.
Yeah, it's good. Melee, just kill these ads that are coming in. Execution out. Yep, good job. Don't get too far from your healers, guys. Nova out if you're not out already. Nova out. Get out of the group, Nova. Love Tractor out. Galloway out if you're not. I got beef out. Could he slow down? Kazram out. Kazram's got a fucking wall of text. Zephy out. Good Centurion. Alright, so keep healing. Keep healing. These guys alive. Make sure you're not too far out for heals.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. That was kind of a crappy one. Melee, don't forget if you when that happens. Number one, if these things are going to self-destruct, get away from them. We're not going to try to kill them. We're just going to let them blow up. And then number two, when we have a T-clap guy like that, once they get below 20%, like down to about 15 or so, warriors, you guys can dash in and get some executes off and then get out quick. Just to try to help kill a little faster.
Beefy, move up to the head.
Yep, move up to the top of the hill here, Beef.
Here?
Yep, right there's good.
Yep.
Range, move on to Star.
Let's see here. Melee stack diamond. You're not a melee grok. What do we got?
Shadow Storm and Plague.
Okay.
Move up.
No. Do not stack with us. Stay right there. Move up a little bit, Joe. A little bit, but not completely on us. I don't want a single stack for fucking Plague. That'll be a disaster. Beefy. Yeah, max range from Beefy, guys. Melee. Galloway out. Kale chip out. And if you're a druid of some sort, just try to heal yourself. Doomstay out. Soul Slicer out. Execution out. Good heals on Execution. It's on Beefy again. Max range, yes. Get away, get away, get away. Run out, run out. Beefy's still the last person that got it, so. Okay, kill off these ads. Keep people healing up. Don't be too far away, Beefy. Make sure you're close enough for heals.
Give me your Beefy.
Yo, Beefy, can you move to the... Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, move on there.
Imagine having a drain life and dying to a poison.
Move up again, Beefy. Everyone
we don't. No, don't move up too much. Right about here, Beefy.
Yeah. Yeah. We want to make sure we have room.
Like these next two are coming from about the same place. So. All right.
Grabbing the left one. I can't see Shadow Storm, I think.
It's on Meteor.
Yep, it's Shadow Storm.
All right, move it. Move in. Get on melee. Everybody stack on melee.
Meteor.
Yeah, we're good. Stack, stack, stack.
Deleted.
Yeah.
All right, get back into your groups.
All right.
Next spot.
100 if you still don't have a mount.
Damn, that's the red one. Jesus.
Well,
Melee stack on Beefy, range stack on the star.
Girl to one.
Kaz wanted that. I wouldn't give it to you on principle, Kaz.
True. Give me 50 gold, Kaz. I would have traded it.
We have contact.
Shadow Storm.
Meteor.
Stack, stack, stack.
Yep. Everybody stack on them. Melee group. Start pre-healing in case we get a Shadow Storm. Yep. Heal, heal, heal. Just cleave these ads down too.
Should I just turn this?
You still want to turn it around, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some room. That is okay. Cleaving AE, yes.
I think the last one is the one near the door, and that's it.
So we're good to move up a little bit.
Did you actually soft preserve,
Nice preserve.
a blue one? That's hilarious.
just wants to be his class color.
Yeah,
Banking classic. Alright, I'm sitting here.
that's hilarious.
Let's just get a little bit more mana, get everybody up here, get mana. 2 groups.
I love these shoulders.
Spiky.
The purple. They just like stand out.
Oh yeah.
Alright, pulling.
What's that? No, I'm just telling Nova that I'm switching him out for Warfrino. Oh my god, Kai. What is this? Is it? Oh, it's T-clap. Melee out, melee out. Little auntie out if you're not. I've got plague.
If you're getting hit, you're too low.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that E-clap is big range. Mistakes out. Big heals on BV. Grok out. Yep. Yeah, out. Where's she out? Venom out. I got beef out. Left out.
Run.
Get away, it's blowing up. We should be good, melee. We should be good. Stay at diamond. Okay.
Don't get too close to the infected.
Keep healing.
Yeah, keep people alive.
Your friends will abandon you.
There's know your sides.
I'm sure he probably was upset about it, but I mean, he's fucking gray parsing all night. All right, guys, so we're going to keep boons put away for one pull here because we're testing out a new tank for this.
We'll be fine. I believe we killed the last week without boons.
Yeah, I mean, we can...
Go ahead, Ola.
We can definitely kill it without boons.
The thing to remember about this encounter is it is not a DPS race. It is mechanics. Switch when you're supposed to switch. Kill the small bugs. Don't drag them across the room. And just pay attention.
Can shoelaces get shadow protection, please? Trask, can you still not tell?
Or Marino's in zone if you want to summon. Sure.
And Cugley is out again this week. I was thinking he was in here tonight.
Hey, this is Nato. Do you want me to try to tank the Vecnalash by the lamppost in the middle or by the bottom of the stairs? Where do you guys normally do it?
At the lamppost, yeah, in the middle.
Okay.
Lotus, we probably should be fine for now. Well, I did a little bit of research on it. There's a couple of guilds on Alliance side that use Druid tanks like the entire time for tanking these. Like they've done it the entire time the zone's been out and had no problems, so this shouldn't be an issue.
Is Nato going to be on the right or on the left?
Nato is on the left from our current perspective.
Am I standing in the back, Olaf?
Are you what?
Am I doing the ads then?
No, you're on the right.
You are where you were every other week we've done this, Fifi.
I need to wake up.
Get your ass over here. You're the tank with me.
We have someone that we can swap out for a beacon.
Medi, summon your pet real quick.
My pet is here.
Okay, that's the replacement for Beefy.
That ain't gonna work.
It's my pet.
Twice as smart.
Can you mark the tanks, please?
Yeah, we're getting it work done here. Oh, they're already marked as tank.
Take it slow because we got a new tank.
No. Joe, are you doing the thing where you're sacking your Void Walker?
Sure, I can do that.
Apparently, doing the Void Walker sack is like huge for keeping the Warlock alive. And I'm based on some of the stuff I was reading. I don't know that much about Warlocks as far as exactly what it's doing, but it seems like they're void sacking like between every tanking. So like when it swaps to the physical guy on your side, then I think you're supposed to summon another one and sack it again.
Okay. I can do that.
Does that sound right, Soul Slicer? Is that what you're doing? I don't know if that's what you were doing, or I know you were doing one sack, but yeah.
He did it once in the beginning, and that's it.
Yeah.
But we could do it throughout the fight too.
What exactly is it doing for you?
Huge shield.
Huge shield. Okay, yeah. So that'll
absorbing damage. That's what it does.
Yeah. So as long as you're able to do that, and it's not going to cause you problems with getting your other guy back out really quickly to make sure it's there in time, then yeah, I would probably do it every pull or every swap. Oh, you do have instant summons with the build. That's great. Yeah, that's really good. Okay.
It can be, but there should be plenty of time between the swaps where they don't have to.
You said they do not.
Oh, you do not. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as soon as it swaps, you should be able to instantly start summoning your Void Walker. How long does the shield last? Is it just until it runs out, or does it have a timer?
30 seconds.
Okay.
Or if it takes enough damage.
Yeah. So you'll probably want to. That might be kind of iffy to do it ahead of time. Maybe just do it on pull. maybe once you guys are a little more comfortable with the system, maybe try weaving it in later. But yeah, that might be kind of sketchy with the way his teleport works. All right. So Nato, one of the things that I was noticing is Melee like to run in and get here on top of you before the boss is actually swapped. So if you see people trying to encroach on you, make sure and just say Melee, get back, so that they know. And I think when Loopy was doing this, she was kind of standing on this side and then just tagging him and flopping around, but whatever you feel most comfortable with.
Yeah, I'll just be a step or two in front of the Warlock, and I'll be closer if Melee is encroaching, but I'll try to tell him to fuck off.
Damn.
Yeah, just you'll want to. I think you can basically. Well, the Warlock's going to be like way up on the stairs. Like they're gonna be like up here somewhere. So you can just kind of chill out where you're standing, and it should be good. And don't forget healers. Make sure you're healing the correct target. So when the swap happens, there's a good chance that the physical tank is going to be getting shadow bolted for a little bit. So we don't want all of the healers instantly switching to the Warlock. Make sure you guys are switching, like half of you switch to the Warlock, and then half of you stay on the physical tank until you see the shadow bolts switch targets, because it will sit there and just keep blasting the tank until the Warlock gets what they need. And how do you normally do it, Soul Slicer, when you're over here? I'm kind of wondering if this wouldn't end up being a better thing. Like, I don't know. How do you normally are up on the stairs? Are you normally like up here somewhere? Okay, yeah. Yeah, just remember all the other casters, make sure you're not closer to the boss than where the Warlock is. You don't want to be close. All right.
Get up here, BP. Let's go.
Like I said, we're gonna do this one dry run real quick just to see how it works out, and then we'll get world buffs out. We have killed this before without world buffs, and it went pretty flawlessly. So as long as everybody pays attention to what they're doing, no DPS from basically anyone for the first swap. Just let the tanks get them under control. You can do light DPS, white hits only, things like that, but don't go nuts.
Hey, Retort, can you switch to Nahato's side, please? I just realized we don't have no Healy as a healer right now, so that should help us out.
Oh yeah.
All about mechanics, guys. Just pay attention. Don't pull threat. Yeah, in range, especially healers, make sure you guys aren't stacked on top of each other, because you're going to get blizzards, and if the blizzard hits the middle of the healer pile and all of you have to move at the same time, your tank's going to die. So make sure you guys are not clumped up together. And remember, the only negative about standing on the floor is it's easier to get bugs on you, but Melee is going to be clearing up bugs pretty well, so just don't get too crazy with clumping up. Matisse, are you good?
To go?
No, Matisse's offline. Give him a second.
Okay, good. I was preserving buffs.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right.
All right,
yeah, let's get a pull timer. Yeah. And don't forget to be more out to the left, Beefy. And you probably only need to tag him like once or twice and then just book it, Beefy. And don't like slow walk him back. Get him over there fast.
Okay.
You just want to hit him a couple of times to make sure healers don't pull like strip thread off of you or anything.
Yeah, and don't turn your back to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a strafe.
Yeah. All right. There you go. You got it. You got it. All right. Red bug gas, red bug. Remember, bugs are priority. If you got a bug on you, you stand still until it's dead, Melee. Don't let them go and ring at the healers. Another big red bug, Melee. Teleport. Stop all DPS casting until after the swap. Yeah, kill those bugs. Big red bug, Melee.
I'll move the boss back, Joe.
Oh shit.
The physical boss comes back.
We get a... Oh, yes, Syntherian's got a big target on it. He's good. Alright. Stop caster damage. Melee big red bug. Remember, melee, if you've been killing, be sure and hit escape once the big red bug's dead. In case, Oh. Careful, guys, careful. Whoa, where's this going?
Going to an imp.
Oh, his pet.
Yeah, get these things spread apart and let Beefy get it. No one damage it. Just kill the big red bug.
Big heals to Beefy.
Yeah. Yeah, so quite a bit.
Weird because I had threat, but then fucker still wanted to go to kill it.
It's because the swap threat is get away melee. Switch sides. The swap threat is only a tiny bit, and if anything else attacks it, then it's a problem. Careful melee, don't get closer than the bear. Stop cast. Yep. Okay.
I parried my first hit. Watch out.
Yeah. Careful, guys. Careful. Careful. Big heals on Nato. Yeah, watch this threat on the melee side, yes. Clean up these bugs, melee.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Switch sides, kill that last bug. But yeah, melee, when you're running across, be sure and hit escape so that you don't accidentally tag a bug. Oh, BB's down. Wow.
That was really fast.
Yeah, okay, so stop damage on this guy. Lotus has got it. He has got it. It's probably going to be a wipe. Okay, so here's what happened there, Beefy. You were too close to the wall, and the boss was facing the other way while still attacking you, and the entire raid was parry hasting it.
So that time I was too close. Okay.
Yeah, you cannot be that close to the wall on teleport, because it will. You got to turn the boss or something to make sure you stay on the far side of it, because you were kind of like in the dead center of him, I guess. He did a knockback, and you ended up being in the dead center, and it caused him to face us, and we all parry hasted the fuck out of it. You got hit like 7 times in a second.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like we've got the tanking stuff seems to be fine. I was just wanting to make sure that everybody was on top of what's going on, so we'll probably go ahead and pop world buffs on this one.
2.
But that does mean, melee, that you guys need to be very careful and make sure you don't have any issues with threat if the bear gets randomly parried or something on the first hit. You guys, the moral of the story is you should not be running straight in and beating the shit out of the boss. Give him just a second to get it. Make sure he's got threat. Look at the threat meter. Make sure he has 2 or 3k threat before you start attacking.
We're up and rezzing.
Yep. Yeah, everybody should be able to be rezzed. We should be good here. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick AFK while we're rezzing up. I'll be back in just a minute. Going to run some ads for Twitch. He literally like 0 parsed on one of the bosses, and he gray parsed even being fully fully unbooned and ready to go. So he was just an absolute waste of fucking space, and was still begging for like idols and shit. And it's like, dude. And then when I talked to him about his damage and why I was switching him out, he's like, "Oh, I'm only doing low damage because I'm lagging." It's like, you did terrible damage last fucking raid too, and so it's like if you're lagging constantly, we don't need you. Yeah. He also wasn't paying attention. Like when he got the plague on him, he didn't get out. He had to be told to get out. So it's like the dude was just clueless. So.
Yeah.
Beef was yelling at him to stack on him, and he just like going.
Oh yeah, he apparently wasn't paying attention on where to stack either for when we were doing Hoo Run. So. But yeah, I just want to let you know why he left the guild, because like I told him, I was like, you can keep signing up to MC and BWL and try to get your damage better. I was like, but I'm not investing mats into you until you can actually perform. So
sure.
But yeah, no, that was it.
Okay, see you up there.
All right. All right.
We got buffs on everyone.
All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and unboon here. Get them boons out.
Whip it after the crab.
Just like Weird Al.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nell had more fun at that than she should have.
I did.
All right, get into positions, guys. Let's go.
All right. Got a lot of people with boons on.
Next time I'm getting front row seats so I can get danced on.
All right.
Got a couple of darkening bear buffs. That's hot.
Yeah. All right. Everybody get into your spots. You probably want to make sure you're popping Zanzas and stuff like that if you haven't. Anything you can do to get extra health here is probably not a bad idea. Syntherian, yeah, you're ready.
Okay. Yep, I'm good.
Thanks. Get to your spots, and like I said, be careful. Watch your threat. Also, when it's time to swap, when I call stop casting, that's specifically for DPS casters. You should stop anything that is not an instant cast spell.
2, 1.
Nothing that has a projectile with travel time. Those big heals on beef. Look at that, 11k health almost. Yeah, if you don't turn your back to him, beefy. All right, melee on the big red bug. Man, look at how fast that thing melted. Big red bug melee. Kill it before you run.
Now I got a crit, so I'm good.
Yep. Yeah, we're all kind of lagging getting over there anyways. Big red bug melee. God, it's so fast. Remember, don't be too crazy close to the wall.
Yeah. 4, 3,
All right, switch. Stop cast.
Melee out.
Yep. All right, he's already swapped. That's good. Remember, melee, if you see any bugs going to casters, that's your primary thing.
Why is it?
I don't know. What's it on? It's on where she stop all damage on this boss. No one should be hitting this thing.
I got him.
Yeah.
Move back.
Kill all these bugs. They're running all over the melee, guys. Or all over the casters, sorry. These things did.
4,
All right, melee switch, stop cast.
1. Run away.
Big red bug. Yep. Not to be mistaken with the explodey bug. What's going on here, guys? You red bug?
Wind Fury totem pulled.
Oh, Jesus. Big red bug onto the boss. Careful, guys. Careful when it turns around. Twitch, stop cast. Big red bug melee. Don't pass beefy melee. Stay in the middle. Let him get it.
You don't want to send your pet in.
Yeah.
He's dead.
No. Yeah. No pets or anything. You guys really shouldn't even be using pets on this fight. They're a detriment. Big red bug melee. Switch sides, stop cast. Big red bug, get that off of the tank. Okay, it didn't go to him.
I'll move the boss when this goes.
Yeah. Big red bug melee. Surprisingly, it's almost already dead. Twitch, stop cast. When I say stop cast, that means cancel anything you're currently casting as well.
Big red bug.
Yeah. Melee, kill this bug.
Thank you.
Keep it slow and steady.
Moving the boss back.
Yeah, get that boss back. Big heals on the beef. Big red bug.
Alrighty.
Don't get in front of the boss. Don't parry haste it. Make sure you guys are max melee range. Melee, big red bug.
4, 3, 2,
Stop cast.
1.
He's just taking his time. Alright, they swapped. Big heals on Nato. Melee, big red bug.
Lotus, careful.
Watch that threat. Caldas, you're second currently. Zephy, watch. Hey, Ia. Okay. Switch sides. Stop cast.
Doomsday?
Whoa.
Let's go on the Doomsday.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
Yeah, you guys gotta watch threat. Melee, melee, big red bug.
Blizzard.
Yep. Careful, guys. Careful. Big red bug melee. Kill it. Which side? Stop cast. Watch your threat. Stay back away from the boss, guys. Melee.
Run away.
Floating bug, get away from that big one. Good job. The big red and then back on the boss.
I got a big threat lead. I'm back to last.
Yeah. We're in XQ phase. Watch your threat. Big red bug melee, go get it. All melees should be switching. This is what helps take care of threat issues. Switch sides, stop casting.
I got a fresh demoralizing roar on him.
Nice. Alright. Get in there and finish him off. Watch threat. Watch threat. Okay. 4%. Zeph, watch your threat. Zeph, stop. 2%, 1%. Good job.
What's the threat?
Yeah.
Enchant again. Good stuff.
Congrats, I got beef. You're the only one on that. Warframe, you have threat to gloves, right?
I do, yeah.
Left, do you have it?
I do not.
Okay.
Insignia on both bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure you get your insignia on both bosses. Go ahead and start getting the packs marked up because we do still have world buffs running, and we're 19 minutes off of being able to reboon. So we got an hour and 15 minutes to clear this hallway and kill 2 bosses.
If I'm able to reboot, is it okay if I do?
Yeah, if you can reboon, sure, go for it. That's Silver. You're the only one on the racer or whatever this thing is. Datum helmet, I guess.
They're gonna pull him into the room, back up from the door.
We can also clear scarabs.
Yeah. That's Cherokee. We got one more SR item to go out. It was a bunch of casters on it. Yeah.
Okay, first pack's incoming. It's not marked because it's patrolling.
I will pick up mind control.
Roll, gas, roll. Oh, Matisse. Finally.
No, Riffraff won that.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I'll sit on the big guy, BP.
Oh fuck.
I got feared. Big guys lose.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he even has the rep to turn that in.
Kill the skull first. Kill the skull first.
I got the big guy. I'm bringing it back up to the wall. Heal Olaf.
Silence.
Still have a Karen's floating around.
Get the BP's got it.
Skull X, kill
Yeah.
X, then square.
Get to square, guys. The square cannot be in the middle of the raid. They silence. It's just gonna silence all of the healers, and we're all gonna die. This thing cannot be over here.
Can we get heals?
Yeah. They're all silenced because there's a thing in the middle of the raid. You cannot let those berries get loose, guys. Like, cannot. Build triangle. Execution's got the big guy now. Get some. I'm gonna start dropping some healers here, or some tanks.
That's like, oh.
All the healers started sweating.
They're like, oh shit.
Sorry, I saw the group that was still patrolling in the background with the mark, so I thought we weren't even
If there's
patrolling. And then
MC, careful, don't kill him.
Get away from the mine snare.
Yeah. There you
Can't get far enough away.
go.
Yeah, I had to pull that one because it was patrol. It's the way they patrol. It was the only one I could get at the time. Let's res the dead. Get mana.
That's trash. We should get the last of the mounts that we need in here. These things usually drop a bunch. So.
That's wild, Kaz.
Azram. He's
like,
collect.
I don't want to win any loot, so I don't feel obliged to come back.
He's collecting for wrath. The problem with Kaz though is he's going to be obliged to come back because he's a really good healer, even without the loot.
Oh no, he's kicking our asses.
Yeah, really good healer, not a single fucking heal. Thanks, Kaz.
Well, he's
taking mind flay.
That's why he's a really good healer, because he heals the good DPS first.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Yeah. Pull when you're ready.
Yeah.
Yep,
Keep the stuff
I'm
coming.
trying to get a pack.
Mana's good enough.
Yeah.
BP's on the big guy.
I'm not even participating in the future in these packs.
Lotus and Zephy, if you guys can have some tank stuff on, I'm going to mark you guys as tanks so we have more people to help pick up the fairies, because we are going to have a bunch here.
Yep, there's 3 fairies, 1 mind slayer, and big guy.
BP's big guy. BP's on big guy.
Yeah, I'll help you, Beefy, with the big one.
Beefy's a big guy.
Let's take him over to the...
Skull. Kill skull.
Yeah.
Don't kill Nana.
Yeah, don't kill Nana. Kill off all these scorpions. There's a bunch of bugs melee. You can kill those off too.
If you're a warrior, burn your peer too.
Now the big guy.
No, X.
Sin is MC, moon's loose.
Yeah, kill X, and then kill the big guy.
Sin's MC.
Hey, everybody can roll on this if you still need one.
I told Kaz he should have just SR'd the fucking red mount.
Yeah, why didn't you?
Yeah.
I didn't think I was gonna draw.
Common ones.
We've had a bunch of red ones drop actually.
Yeah, almost every raid we see a red one. At least one.
That first raid that we were doing when people were still collecting them, I think we got 3 of them.
Okay, incoming.
It's not really a mark, Zeph. Just pick one and grab it. If you see something where you're an extra tank, if you see something run out, just go grab it.
I actually got those marked.
Contact, get ready.
Yep, here they come. The big thing, Zeph, is to keep the fairies away from the raid. So if you see one of those running, grab that.
Sin will pick up diamond.
Not as feared.
Oh shit. Okay. Thought I taunted it off from you, DP. Yeah. Yeah, if everybody doesn't get piled and silenced at the same time, yeah, you can do that.
Sin MC.
Thank you. Oh,
Yep.
I get
Yeah.
done execution. I mean the big guy.
What'd you say? I'm sorry. Why? Oh, nice.
Natives MC.
You can already turn stuff in.
Very angry, scary bear, dangerous bear.
Oh, you mean you're talking about the other
Hell
things?
yeah.
Get away, get away, get away.
I was
Okay,
smart.
you
That's bullshit.
It's got a very large ring.
Okay, you can move into the hallway. Do not pass me.
Get back here.
Hey, Matisse.
Is this important?
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know
Okay.
that I'm sorry,
Incoming.
but we're all out of whatever idol you need.
Get ready. Incoming.
I just want to let you know that you're muted.
Yeah.
Game face, we got contact.
Yep. Here we go. Not skull, yeah. Kill the fairies first.
X then square.
See it, yeah.
Yeah, pull that further back down the hallway some there, BB. Oh, shit. I got it.
Okay, listen, because
Shit. I got it. You got it back, BB? Okay.
Square then moon.
big guys on Netta.
Okay, yeah, he's got that for now.
Yeah.
You two bounce it back and forth. I'll help with these things. Alright. Really?
Trank these guys.
You can't trank them, but shamans and priests can dispel them to get the buff off of them.
Big guys list, that's an execution.
You wouldn't expect Kaz to do anything like that.
That's true.
Yeah, the only people he takes care of is group 4.
And they're still dying.
Yep. I blame him not having caught band. That's what did it.
Yeah, of course.
You could add a rejuve gem, Kaz, if you had kept playing. We got 2 yesterday.
Still blows my mind that Kaz went through all of that PvP to just be like, I don't want to raid.
Yep. I don't blame him. Like, fuck it. It's so dull.
Pretty sure if I went through all that PvP, I'd be like, I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah,
That's probably what
that's
happened.
valid.
Yeah, that was me.
Sin will grab the Moon Mind Slayer.
Mix of PvP and AQ on the horizon that made him quit.
Two Mind Slayers, 2 Slayers.
But yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Okay, I got a few hits on it, BV. Yeah. Hopefully it'll come to me.
Okay.
That X away from the raid.
Then you.
Yeah, it did. It came straight to me.
Nothing back.
Yeah.
That is.
Beefy, run it this way, Beefy. Run it towards the raid, way down here, because you're gonna get feared, like way down past the raid.
We're attacking the big guy first.
Yeah.
Let's lose.
Yep. I got it.
Big guy, and then the
Execution's got it.
Mind Slayer's about to die.
Yeah. Yeah, pull it further down the hill, Beefy, in case that Mind Slayer dies. Execution, take it down the hill some. It's coming down.
It's going down now.
Everybody got feared down the hills. All right. Range, kill off those Mind Slayers.
MC, don't kill him.
Big bear.
Chain Piers.
That pier is beautiful. Look at that. Just.
Oh, look, another mount.
I think we might still need one more. Is that right?
I believe so.
2 mounts.
Doomsta's like, I want a blue one. He doesn't want it really bad though. Kind of wants it.
Okay, for this room, we are going to pull the nullifiers first.
Oh, and then they go down first, right? I think. Like that.
Yeah.
It's called X. Oh, it's gone.
Mono's looking good. I'm gonna get him.
Beefy's got X. Skull.
You go, girl.
Guys, you need to make sure you're watching those tanks too. We let Lotus die on that pull. Didn't get any heals. Tanks should not be dying on trash.
Oh, these ones aren't marked. There we go.
Kill Skull.
Mana burn the unmarked.
Mana burn unmarked?
Yeah.
How did it get unmarked? I had an X on it.
It was my bad. I was doing it on the other side. That is my bad.
Fucking Beefy.
Hey, I'm a warrior.
Big one's killing people in the raid.
Our beef is special.
Beefy Tana, the big one.
Yeah, on those big guys, you want to make sure and kind of keep them away from the raid a little bit because they can have some minor mechanics to them.
Took your what up?
Yeah, you had beef, you had dress.
Yeah, I've got almost all 16 slot bags in.
You will die.
So now it's
Okay,
the
mono's looking good. I'm gonna pull.
Just a lot of shit that
It's
drops in this
the-
raid.
nullifiers, right? Medi or like that? Oh, there you go.
Hey, Sin.
What's up?
Come trade me real quick. I'm at the back of the raid.
Remember to mana burn, guys.
I was gonna ask you about it. I just didn't think you were gonna have it.
I will
on
pull
you.
it back a little bit.
We pulled those.
Oh, shit.
You pull
Yeah.
that far enough.
Yeah. Pick him up. Kill Skull and then kill X. Where's the big guy? I'll get him for the time being.
I got it. I got it.
Oh, you got him? Okay.
Because I'm a big guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Stop. Stop.
I got. Fuck off, more silent.
Yeah. Trying to get. Yeah. Yeah, I got one of the silencing guys up here. Yeah, okay. Kill Skull. Kill Skull.
I got beard, big guy, listen, it's back.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's another one down the hill. Is Nato dead? Yep. I got the great big guy, or trying to get the great big guy. I got him.
I'm getting mind plate. Big guy's loose.
I'm popping shield wall.
Get X.
Yeah.
Kill X.
Kill the fairies, guys. They're silencing the healers like crazy. Get them out of the raid. Yeah.
Now we started.
Kill the skull. I'm gonna die. I got 0 heals. Nope. Lost all my fucking world bust too. I don't. You guys have got to start fucking paying attention. You just like wiped out the entire guild's fucking world buffs there. All because you could not pull this shit back like you're fucking supposed to. Have some situational awareness. Be aware of what you're supposed to be fucking doing.
I was on the big guy and I pulled him back as fast as I could, and the guy just headed right into us. I think we got to get the patrol before this back.
Yeah, we cleared one of the sides already, right? Yeah, the
right,
patrol.
but
The patrol should be the next thing that dies. Like that's the whole point. You pull one of the side packs is so that you can free and clear, get the patrol without aggroing anything else.
Well,
Like I don't know what's going on with pulls tonight, but we got to get this shit under control.
No, the pull was fine. We just people engaged the mobs at the top of the ramp, didn't let them come down far enough.
Well, I mean, but we got to keep doing the pulls in the same order that we always do them in. We can't keep changing it up every week. Like we should pull one of the sides, get it down the hill, then we pull the pack, get it down the hill, and then we kill the last triple pack in the room. Because it looks like we're probably going to have to kill that entire thing all over again because something from both packs survived. So it's probably all, yeah, it'll all respawn. That entire room just respawned. So this is an absolute fucking waste. Plus we lost all of our world buffs. No, well, we got shamans. Azira, well, looks like somebody's up. Say we have shamans and soul stones. But yeah, I mean that's GG on world buffs, so
Looks like we got multiple people at like 20% durability.
I'll drop a butt when we get everyone situated.
yeah, that's probably cost us an Oro kill there. This fucking pisses me off so goddamn bad. One of these days, I'm going to learn how to play 40 accounts by myself so I can come in here and clear shit and not wipe all fucking night. Like, it's just mind-blowing how many stupid fucking mistakes people make constantly. I mean, and Medi's right. I mean, we pulled it in the wrong order, but if you can pull the first group down by itself, then you can pull the second group down by itself. I mean, it's like we do need to keep doing them in the correct order, but at the same time, this still should have worked.
I like how it keeps saying that Casper's got a hard res or soft res.
It's a greater scarab coffer key in the hallway. Probably don't want to leave that there.
Like further down somewhere?
It's on a Karaji champion.
Was it further down somewhere?
Yeah, it's pretty close to Twin Emp's room.
Okay. All right, guys, make sure everybody's down the hill. I'm going to be at least 30 yards away from the top of that hill. 242 dicks.
That's about 30 cat.
Dogs.
You got big cats.
The druid cats. So.
Or really little dicks. One of the two.
There's a repair bot. Everyone.
Alright, we still got 50 minutes left and we still have 2 bosses to fight.
Okay, the path's marked up. You ready?
Hey, everybody down the hill. Alright. Yeah, 80% should be good for the pack. No, you'll still get rep from trash, Soul Slicer. Oh wait, you said friendly? Yeah, no, you're screwed. Yeah, once you hit friendly, you can start turning in all your quest items. Alright.
Send them to Chinese.
Big guy loose, I'm here. Back on me.
Skull is in the raid, watch out. These things just like drop threat constantly or something. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Warriors can't taunt them because we're all silenced.
I'll show a middle finger or something.
Come on.
To piss them off.
Yeah.
Big guy loose.
I got him. Take it back when you can.
Nothing.
Yeah. Kill the big guy. Don't kill the triangle yet. Kill the big one.
I get very big to lose.
Jesus. How are we losing half the raid to this shit?
Silence.
MC. That's cool.
Yeah, we're at total of 5%, so.
Yeah.
Those things are draining our mana.
Yeah, they mana drain and silence when they're in the raid.
That's also a shadow magic.
Notice that you're at 51%. You might want to go ahead and tap that repair box.
All right. Everybody pile up so we can buff up. Bloody, stop playing in the corner. I don't know what you're doing over there, but it's probably nasty. Yeah, I couldn't remember if I had repaired or not. Fluid.
Guy. He is kidding.
So we want to pull this one down or move up?
We'll kill him in the room. On up, guys. Try to pull the try to pull the skull and the X slightly to the left and take the square slightly to the right, or keep it where it's at. Either one. Here we go. Mana drain that X.
I really hate this.
I hate him too.
Yeah, I was gonna say these guys they just hit the whole raid.
It impacts me so hard as a rogue. It silences all my shit.
I'm pretty sure you are not silenced at all.
The pad coming back.
Yeah, watch out, guys. Watch out.
You guys are muted. That counts.
Server muted.
Server muted. Yeah, we're going to Oro first. Mark up the I don't know. Go on up in there and see if you can aggro those and pull them back, Minnie. The group on the left.
Oh shit,
man.
Ren, you gotta
Ren's
go.
dropping. Hearth.
I honestly think they're going to be too close to the nullifier pack.
Maybe pull the nullifier back in here then. Oh, they're on the way back. Yeah, just wait on. All right, here we go. Keep the fairies out of the raid. Sorry, I grabbed skull from somebody. Or not skull, but square. I don't know. Probably all the AE. We got one loose in the raid.
I got bigger loose.
Yeah, I got him.
Send him seed.
If he quits running from me. Where are you at, Beefy? There you are. Okay.
Contact.
Yeah. Yeah, kill that X quick.
What the fuck, this piece of shit?
Send him seed.
Kill the big guy, kill circle, kill circle.
Bigger loose.
Nado's got him. I've got this little guy. I got the Mind Slayer for the moment.
They heard you're a mount stealer, Jayla.
That's weird, I can't taunt this big guy. There you go.
Like he just MCs the shit out of Syntheria, but with me, he's like, nah. Oh, there you go. MC.
Yeah, just chain me like major.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Felt like a damn yo-yo.
All right.
Here you go, Silver.
How long do this guys take to turn around? Already on the way back, all right?
Yeah, the triple bag.
Yeah, they turn it top.
Drink quick, guys. DPS, see the rezzing. Let's get some rogues out there and see if we can distract the pack. Rogues, go out and see if you can distract that pack. They only come about halfway to us, so you have to get way out there. Now they're turning around.
Well, that's not happening.
Yeah. Yeah, when you guys went invisible back here, I was like, yeah, you're not gonna make it.
Yep. I know those big guys have a big aggro radius.
Let's move in and to the left, and we're gonna pull that. I'm only gonna mark one of these so we don't mess up all of our marks over there. But everybody in into this cubby to the left, and go ahead and pull that that group before they come back down the hill.
Okay.
Get them quick.
Got him.
Mana drain the unmarked nullifier. Don't be way out to the right, guys. Get over here against the wall. There we go.
This guy has a fire node, so watch out melee.
Yeah. Yeah, range just to kill that guy once this one's dead. Looks like he's also got a root.
Move him in, but I don't want to Nova the raid.
Damn, Kaz getting all the mounts tonight.
Yeah.
That Nova is massive. I don't think you can outrank it anyways.
Maybe? I don't know.
I was behind the range and still got hit by it.
You go over here and stand with Kazrum. Yeah, I'm not taking any damage over here.
wasn't all the way by Chasm. I was like just behind the rest of the range by the totems, like right here, and I was still getting hit by it. Which is pretty damn big.
All right, drink up. We're gonna be going in and doing Oro. Make sure you guys. I did make a new little picture for Oro, so make sure you guys understand what it is you're supposed to be doing. It is in the sign up channel. And it is the bottom picture. So if you're a ranged DPS and you get threat, if your threat is high, you need to run over and stand behind the tank. Yeah, and people will definitely be flasking, but stay back. Do not cross into the threshold of the room. It's got a pretty decent aggro radius. Yeah, all the healers in the range should be out to the left-hand side. You can stay pretty packed up together. Just watch out for the little rocks and stuff that are popping up out of the ground, because that is doing damage to you if it moves through you. So keep an eye out for that. All melee should be on this side of the boss, and whoever the current tank is should be on the far side of the boss. If you have small nature protection potions, you can pop that, and it should save you from dying to a sandblast. If you're a physical DPS and your threat is getting really high, especially for warriors, you can pop that and run around and eat the sandblast with the tank, and it will zero out your threat just like it does them. All right. Let me double check buffs, make sure we're good. Buffs are good. Healer banner is good. So let's, when you're ready, Beefy gets a pull timer for flasks.
I'm an idiot. I didn't put on the trinket. It's gonna take 24 seconds.
That's fine.
And this is no shield needed, right? Or was it have to be a shield? I forget.
Probably wouldn't hurt to have a shield on just to be sure, but yeah,
I'll go with the shield just in case.
Yeah, when you're actively tanking, throw a shield on, and when you're trying to gain threat, you guys probably should be flopping to Berserker and dual wielding.
Okay, already pulling at 15.
Beefy, you're gonna want to dismount like in the middle of the room, otherwise he'll knock you way back.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and two tanks should run in at the same, like pretty close to each other, because the first one's gonna get knocked back.
Is it like over here?
Yeah. If you're on a mount, don't be in the front. There you go. Get on up there. Big heals on Nato. Oh. Got it. Guys gotta heal Nato. Heal BV. Let's get a battle res on Nato, please. We're gonna need him.
I got a soul stone, I didn't realize.
Okay, okay.
And we consume it's gonna be a bit though.
Yep.
Stun incoming.
Sandblast, watch out. Yep.
I'm dancing.
Yep. Yep, it's on execution. Move around. There you go. Watch your damage, guys. Remember, you do not want to be up in melee until there is a tank up there. When the knockback happens, make sure the tank gets back up there. Sandblast in 5. Zephy is second. Synth is second. Synth is going to be getting it after this. Don't pass Synth.
Oh,
Nato's got it. Nato's got it. Yep. Come on. Vanish where she if you can.
Yeah.
Shit. Careful running back in. Tank's still there. Go, go, go.
Stun incoming.
Man blast. Who's got it? Ia's got it. Yeah. Yeah, Beefy's got it. Turn it around. Remember, melee. Don't be in melee range if you're second on threat. Zephy is next. Yeah. No, it's not. Now it's Shroomy War.
Incoming.
Shroomy War is the next melee. Yeah. Yeah. Big heals on Shroomy War. Execution is the next melee. Careful, don't run in yet, melee. Make sure there's tanks up there.
Stun incoming.
Sandblast is coming out. Execution's dead. Back up, guys. Kartha's got it, then Zephy, then Lotus. Yeah. All right. Turn it around, guys. We can't have it blast us. Get it turned around.
That's it.
Yep. Syntherian, heal him. Yep. Keep turning him. Keep turning it. There you go. There you go. Nato's next. Heals on Nato. 27%, guys. Love Tractor, you're pretty high. Get ready to move behind the tank if you have to. Zephy is going to be next on melee. No. Now it's Lotus. Yeah, Sandblast is about to happen in 2 seconds, though. Zephy is next on melee. Sandblast any moment. Lotus is next now. Oh, he may not Sandblast anymore. We're down at the end. Burn. Yeah, watch the ground. If the ground comes in, you got to move away from it. Yeah, big heals on Nato. Oh shit. Lotus has got it. Oh, Sandblast on the group. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Get out of there, melee. Get out of there. That was a good knockback. Oh, it's on me. Shit.
Kill it.
Yeah. Yeah, 2%. Ooh. I didn't have shield wall. It's 5 more minutes. 1.8%.
You guys still got this. Come on.
The dots.
Yeah, dot the shit out of it. Spread around, or Sandblast is gonna kill you.
Man, same situation.
Oh,
we got it. This next poll, people are just being idiots. Like if you're on threat, you need to be turning, and melee need to be getting away from the boss if they're on threat when the tank gets blasted.
Yeah, when the tank gets blasted, if you're not a tank and you're next on threat, you need to get out of melee range.
Yeah, release. You can't release Soulstone in there.
Yeah, no, you cannot Soulstone. You have to run back for this fight.
They're blasted. Someone that has aggro is not turning them away. Riffraff. That's when that happens.
Dan.
Like if you're high up on the threat, you want to get
That's
hit
fine.
Sandblast. Just go run. Let him hit you.
Yeah, if you have high threat, you want to go and get hit by the Sandblast. It's best if you can have a lesser nature resist pot. I wouldn't pop the greater ones because they're more expensive. The less everybody should keep like 10 or 15 lesser nature resist pots on you specifically for this fight. They're like dirt cheap, and they will stop you from dying to the Sandblast. It'll block like 2200 damage. So pretty much anybody should be able to use it. But yeah, this should be a kill tonight. So yeah, once he hits, I think it's 10% is when he goes into like the final mode, and he won't burrow at that point. That stops him from burrowing. But yeah, like even the damage is good. Like even without world buffs, we got him down without burrow.
Yeah, and I'm surprised how little the gap was between Kaldos and the rest of us. And full world buffs consumes everything.
Would have been a bigger gap if I didn't have Brad.
Ripperoni.
Yeah.
I used everything too, Vanish and all that.
Yeah.
Explain range. We can pull threat potentially, right? So
you get sandblasted. Whoever has the highest threat gets sandblasted. So if ranged is above the tank, it will turn and sandblast the ranged group. So whoever is the highest ranged threat, that person needs to move over and get sandblasted, but they need to like move over behind the tank. Yeah, I mean, you can even be right up next to the tank. This guy doesn't cleave. And
if you're doing any amount of decent damage, expect to take at least one sandblast.
Yeah.
If you're taking 0 sandblast, you're doing it wrong. You should be taking at least one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and threat
Remember,
changes
there's a patrol
constantly.
up, so stay to the left.
Yeah, they left. And once we kill that patrol, or once we kill Oro, the nice thing about it is the teleporter will take us to right next to Cthulhu's room after Oro is dead. So we don't have to do this insane walk back every time.
Patrol's walking down, so
Yeah, just hug left on the wall and you should be fine. Yeah, even at their closest point, they shouldn't aggro you if you're hugging the left wall. And if you want to know which wall is the left wall, ask left.
Warfina, do you have greater intellect to bracers? Do you have that enchant?
yeah.
Yeah, I do actually.
You guys should all message Cugley and tell him that if he was here, we would have killed that.
Oh, 100%. Where is he?
He's watching stream.
Oh, nice.
And he's away on a work trip right now. So
Thank you.
The best is worse than if he was here, we would never get it.
I mean, you guys should message Worst and tell him, say thanks for breaking your hand and taking 2 weeks off so we can kill bosses.
Everyone's here. Did we get buffs?
Yep, checking now. Then we got 2 groups for Fort and then a little bit of Int to go out and we should be good. That Kaz shaman is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I hear.
Olaf, is there a way to organize that screen that you're looking at to go by class instead of by group?
You can uncheck the group at the top. It doesn't do it by class though.
Yeah, I'd love to have it by class. I can quickly scan for my file.
All right, buffs look good. As soon as left's good on mana. And remember to dismount warriors before you run in. Beefy full timer for flasks, and we're good to go.
Okay.
Remember, don't get ahead of your tank. They're going to be dismounting.
2, 1.
Yep, let's go. Let's go.
Dismounting.
Yeah.
Nothing happened here.
Make sure and pop cooldowns if you like your potions and stuff if you got them. I always forget. All right. Apparently Centurion's second, Nato's second. Ninja Nato. Sandblast is coming.
I'm gonna blast it.
Don't go until the tank's in there. All right, Natos. Heal Nato. Centurion's second on threat. You can run straight through Beefy.
Okay.
You just don't want to be over there once the next Sandblast goes out in 7 seconds. Centurion is still second. Matisi, your highest range, so be careful. Don't go back in until there's a tank, guys. On Centurion. The heals on Centurion. Execution will be next. Oh, execution. Get Centurion up, please.
Got him.
Thank you. Oh, Warfarino, you're highest on threat, period. So.
Yeah, I moved in there.
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
no.
On Beefy. Oh, nope. It's a Lotus Eye. Yeah, Lotus. Heal Lotus. Heal Lotus. Nope. Nope. All right, we're all getting knocked back. Let a tank get it. Nato's got it, I think. Stay back, melee.
Incoming.
There we go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Run out. Just run it out. We got half the fucking raid dead, and we're not even at just barely past 50%. I don't think you can actually get out of the room. I don't think it's resettable, but if we can die close to the door, we can at least res those people.
So I had high threat, so I moved into melee and got like 180 from our spot. Was that not a good idea?
No, you need to go to the tank. We're probably going to die to these little, everybody stand in these little rocks and die. Yeah, like I said, you can't run this fight out. So stand in the rocks and die, and then shaman get up and res people after.
We're standing at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, basically.
Tank is standing at noon. You get behind the tank at noon.
Yeah. Well, the tank's not necessarily at noon. The tank's going to be turned a little ways. So tanks, this is something you guys got to be really, really aware of. The sandblast is 180 degrees. So the entire half of the room that you are standing on. Okay, Azira, go ahead. I think you're good. Yeah. The entire half of the room that you're on is going to get sandblasted. So if the tank is at noon, then no one needs to be past 3 and 9 o'clock, if that makes sense. If you're at 3 or 9 o'clock or closer to noon, you are going to get sandblasted because it's 180 degrees sandblast. So tanks don't want to be 100% opposite of the melee group. You want to be, when you're facing the boss, you're going to want to be slightly more to your left than perfectly the other side of the melee group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know what? It doesn't have to be a crazy amount, just a little bit.
Little to the left.
Yeah.
Now, I can tell who's tanking just by which direction he's facing, right?
Yeah.
In front of his face.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And it's just all about the sandblast. You just want him facing away from the raid when sandblast goes out. The concept of the sweep is a 380 degrees, so you really shouldn't be up in melee range if you're not a melee. You just need to be behind the tank somewhere. And yeah, you want to be behind the tank.
Just getting a little revenge there where she is. All good.
What do you mean? You murdered me in cold blood earlier.
What? How?
If you died inside of the room by the boss, go ahead and run in, and if we get warlocks up, we'll summon. But go ahead and be running.
Does he strip buffs like Gar does?
Potentially.
Yeah, because I don't have fort or int or anything, and we had it before the fight. I didn't die, so.
Sandblast strips them. That's right. I'm not sure. Maybe all of them. It's probably a random buff if I had to guess, but all of them would be very, very strong.
So is everyone clear though? If you're ranged, get to wherever the tank is, behind the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure the damn thing is facing you, so when it sandblasts you, it doesn't kill the whole raid.
And remember, Melee, if you're having problems with your threat getting higher than backup tanks, go eat a sandblast. We can keep the tanks alive, but if you're a physical DPS and the boss turns on you, you're going to die. They're not going to be able to keep you up. You're not marked. They can't quickly find you. Go eat a sandblast and drop your threat. It will zero your threat out if you get hit by a sandblast. We need two groups of fort, 3 groups of mark, and then we should be good.
My system's up. We should put it on.
Yeah, treat it like firewall and back out if you need to.
Put it on one of the priests.
All right, as soon as mana's good, I'll be ready.
Okay.
And you probably want to soulstone the tanks on the off chance that they die so that they can get back up quick. We can always...
We got 3 stones up.
Yeah. We can always battle res healers if necessary.
All tank beefy. Oh.
Sorry, I just did it right when you said that.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Don't tank beefy.
It's Syntherion.
All right. Mana's good. Buffs are good. Mount up, yes.
Pulling 15.
The sandblast is nature damage, but don't forget, guys, you can, if you have a lip, you can pop that to stop taking some damage if you're physical and not a tank.
2, 1.
And it's beating on you. Yeah, nature resist totems. Hunters can have up their other ability. Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm using a
All right, so that's Jesus, guys, get the fucking tanks alive. Yeah.
The Nada.
Yeah, it's on Nato. Syntherian's got it. Nato's got it again. Syntherian, stop damage and just move behind him. All the way behind Syntherian, or you're gonna get blasted by Sandblast.
Syntherian got blasted.
Yeah, BP's got it. BP's got it.
BP.
Big heals on BP. Yeah, he's got it. Jesus.
Oh, thought I was far enough back. I wasn't.
All right, Nato's going to be second on
Stun incoming.
threat. All right, Nato's got it. Pulse Slicer, you're getting way up there in threat. Necromercy.
Necro move.
Lotus Eye is going to be next tank. Kaldos, move out or get hit by Sandblast, one of the two,
No.
or vanish. Stay back melee.
Stun incoming.
About to lose the... Syntherian's got it. What the...
Demoncho, Bev, move up to the tank.
I don't even know what hit me, though. That's the problem.
No BB.
Yep.
Stun
No, it's on
incoming.
Synth.
Yep. Back on Syntherian, yep.
Back in BP.
Yeah.
Fairy fire trash, move to the tank.
We're doing okay. Zephy is going to be next. Lotus Eye, Nato is second. On Nato, big heals on Nato. It's back on Beefy.
I got knocked back.
Stun incoming.
Get back through Nato. Yep, Nato's got it now. Yep, big heals on Nato. Lotus Eye is next. Stop fighting each other for threat tanks. Once you guys are in second place, just maintain. Lotus Eye is next. Yeah. Karth, get out. Get away, Karth.
Stun incoming.
Lotus Eye is still next. Silver, vanish. Yeah.
Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus has got it. Why is it not showing me who's targeting? Who's targeting? Yeah, Callaway, you're up there. Get out. Get away from it, Callaway. Don't run into it. Get away from it. It's going to target whoever is in melee range that has the highest threat. On Lotus again. Arth is next. Syntherian's coming up. Got a lot of casters that are way up there.
Submerge.
Syntherian's second. Yeah, it's submerging. Spread out. Spread out. Run away from chips on the ground. Get away, get away. They hurt a lot. Run full speed from them. Yeah, they hurt a lot. Okay, so the problem that we're having is too many people are running back in before the tank is back in. All right. Yeah, Beefy's got it. Turn it around. Yeah. All the other tanks pick up these ads and kill them. Burn all these ads down fast.
Hey, we taunted?
Yeah. Yeah, burn them down, burn them down. Good job, good job. Pull left. All right, watch out, Sandblast soon. Get another tank up there. Nato's got it.
Nato.
Yeah.
I have really low threat, by the way. Watch out.
Yeah, watch out. Yeah, watch threat, guys. I cannot see the threat table at all now.
It's 5k.
Yeah. I have no idea who's going to be next on...
Syntherian's next.
Whoever is the tank, whoever is the tank, when you get sweeped, you need to say when you're back in. No one should be in melee range until that happens.
Syntherian.
Yeah, Syntherian.
Anarchy, you're high.
Yeah.
What's up, Beefy?
Beefy, heal Beefy. You're at 20%, guys. Execution range in just a moment. There it is. Yeah, he berserked. He's hitting harder, so be careful. Who's next on threat, tanks?
I'm back. I got knocked back.
Yeah.
I'm using shield wall.
Get away from the chips on the ground, guys. They're moving around. Watch out. They're coming back to the raid.
Lotus is going to be number 2.
Yep, Sandblast going out. They're coming to melee chips. Lotus has got it, I think. Yep, Lotus is dead. Yeah. Nato's got it. He heals a Nato. Oof. Ah. Yeah. He hits so fucking hard at this point. Do we have no tanks left? Yeah, I don't think we have tanks left.
But I'm way down.
Yeah.
Stun incoming.
And there's a giant sandblast on the raid. Beefy's got it, but yeah, I'm gonna keep him up with those little heals. Yeah. Yeah. All right, wipe it up quick. Release and run back. So here's what's going on. Here's why you guys are having problems. The tank has to get back in first. They have to be first. If a sweep goes out and you do not get knocked back, run away. Even if you are a tank, run away, because it is instantly going to turn on you with no time for the healers to react. They're already targeting one tank. The only time we should ever have a swap, period, is on a sandblast. If it's targeting somebody else, you are in melee range and the tank is not. So we need to make sure that gets fixed.
So I took 4k damage when I took that sandblast.
Yeah, it hurts.
Survive that.
Yeah, you have to have a nature pot. That's what I said. You got to have a nature pot to survive it.
I think my graders, we have 4 graders on me.
But I mean, basically, most of the people, once you get hit by it once, like if you get hit by one sandblast and survive it, you should be fine. Like the rest of the raid is going to be ahead of you at that point. That's why I'm saying having the little ones is super useful. Yeah, that's valid. But I mean, it sandblasts like every, like 15 seconds or something like that. So I mean, that's only going to save us for the first roughly 60 seconds or so. And we'll get maybe 45 seconds worth of DPS time out of that. But yeah, tanks will want to use a cooldown going in, some sort of survival cooldown.
Yeah, like don't be like me. That was so stupid.
And we probably want the healers. We probably want a couple of healers to run in with the melee and immediately stop and start healing the tank. And then let all of the other healers get over to the spot. Once they start healing, then the couple of healers that are with the melee move on over to the others. Because that's another issue we're having, is all the healers are moving at one time and no one's healing. But yeah, I mean, the very first pull that we did, one fix of a single issue we had would be a kill. So we need to get back to the point that we were having on the first pull. People can't be going nuts with their threat. Tanks, when you're still the current tank and you have not been hit with Sandblast, if you get kicked out by sweep, you need to be vocal about it. You need to say you were knocked back, and then let people know when you get back into melee range. Because anyone that steps into melee range is going to instantly get splattered. He's going to kill whoever's in melee range, regardless of where they are on threat.
I feel like the time it takes the tank to say I've been knocked back, the melee's already going to get crushed.
Yeah, the melee have to be slower about going back in. Like you guys have got to be, you have to have some situational awareness. You have to be able to look and go, hey, like we just had a sweep. Is there a tank in front of the boss? Like, move your camera. It's not about a rush here. This is not a speed kill. I mean, you guys saw the first time that we did this, tank swaps and stuff were happening well. People weren't getting obliterated running back in, and we still had plenty of time to get him to the enrage phase before he burrowed, which is when he won't burrow anymore. So we just need to do that again. Take it slow when you get knocked back. When sweep happens, if you don't get knocked back, run out. Because if the tank does get knocked back, it's instantly going to turn and splatter you. And rogues, my suggestion would be save your vanish for later. If your threat is getting high, run out and let the tanks get some more threat and then go back in and DPS some more. Try to get like double the threat that you have been before you vanish. If you just move away, it'll turn on the next highest threat in melee. The only time that it's a problem is if Sandblast is about to happen and you're number one threat. That's where the problem comes up, because Sandblast is going to turn in and hit you. And the whole concept behind having the number one threat ranged move behind the tank is it's better to sacrifice one ranged person than have it turn and blast the entire ranged pile. Because if you can't take a hit and it's going to kill you, that means it's probably going to kill most of the people wearing cloth. That's why it's absolutely detrimental that you don't ever let that happen. So if you're high threat and you have a way to pop a bubble or something, or I mean, worst case scenario, Warframe, like if you're number one threat, get over. Yeah, I don't think you have ice block anymore. I was gonna say you could go over there and ice block, but that's not gonna help. So.
No. I have an intro pod on, so I can.
Yep.
I can take one of my hits now. I get it.
Yeah.
I work the team first day, a little slower.
Yeah. Kazram needs AI, and I think he's the only one. Oh, Kale Chip, maybe too. Sorry, Kale, I can't remember if you're casting or adding. All right, buffs are good. You want to get a timer for?
Okay. Rolling in 15.
Good. Out of mongoose.
I'm using a shield this time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, don't forget to put your shields on melee. Oh, thank you.
Dismounting?
Yeah. Yeah, his pop-up is what knocks people back. Okay. All right. Everybody stay out. Let tanks have a few seconds. I want to see nothing but tanks at the top of that list. All right. Melee, go in. Low damage at first.
I'm using a shield.
Yeah. Sweep is happening. Run out if you didn't get knocked out.
On Nado.
Yep. Big heals on Nado. Big heals on Nado. Good job. Good job. Sweep in 6 seconds. If you don't get knocked out, run out quick. Sandblast right after. Execution will be next.
High melee, get to take the soak.
Stun incoming.
The execution?
Yep.
I didn't see a single melee take the hit there.
Yeah, got a new sandblast in 5 seconds. Sweep's going out.
Stun incoming.
Beefy.
Also, remember, guys, he's got a very large range. I don't know if you guys can see me back here, but I'm hitting him from way out here. Melee. Only tanks should be super close.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, melee out, melee out.
Stun
Yeah.
incoming.
It's back on BB. Yeah. It's on NATO. Sin will be next. Casters, you guys are way above a lot of the tanks. A lot of warlocks up there. Sandblast in half a second. Syntherian's going to be next. On Sin. Tanks get up there. Lotus is moving up. Aerith is moving up. Remember, don't forget to put on a shield when you get up there.
I have a shield on.
Yeah.
Knock back.
Yep. Don't go in melee. Don't go in melee. He's way back there. He's way back there. Okay, go, go, go.
Stun incoming.
All right. Silver, get out of there. Zephy is next. It's on Zephy. Heal Zephy. Beefy's coming up. Beefy will be next if Zephy dies or Sandblast, whichever happens. Don't go in. Don't go in melee. Zephy's not up there.
Beefy.
Okay, Beefy's got it. Beefy's got it.
Turn the bus around.
It's back on Zephy. Back on Zephy.
It's on back to Zephy.
Yeah.
It's on Beefy now.
It's on Beefy, yeah. Sandblast is about to... Oh, there is no Sandblast right now. Yeah, the Execution's gonna be next. Get out, melee. We're good, go
We
in.
got rocks on the ground.
Yeah, watch out for the rocks. Rocks in melee, rocks in melee, get out of there. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah. Lotus is gonna be next after Beefy. It's on Lotus.
Go,
Yep.
go, 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 go.
He's dead, good
Hell
job, good
yeah.
job. Move, 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 keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
We're gonna have ads.
Yeah, keep moving, guys. I don't remember if it does ads or not. You just have to wait for these rocks to go away.
No, it'll pop them.
Yeah, there they go. Okay. I was gonna say, I couldn't remember if it did it in this version or not.
Alright.
That was supposed to be double jump, not.
Yeah. Not happening. But that's more tier gear though for people, so.
I guess. I can't even use the tier yet. My rep's still too low.
Congrats to Syntherian. You're the only one on that. We got a couple of people reserved on the Regalia. Ooh, Donato.
Don't forget to
Oh.
get your insignia.
I'm still like mine. Yeah, get your
And then-
insignias.
Let's stack up and get ready for that next pack.
No, we're done.
Okay.
We've been going way too late on raids here lately, and I don't want to keep doing that every raid. We got to keep getting faster. I am going to set up a quick sign up for tomorrow just to come back in here and kill Cthulhu. It will start at the same time it started today, and we're not going to spend more than probably an hour at most on it, win or lose.
Let's fucking go.
Sorry, tomorrow night you said?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Cool.
So if
This
you're
is open
plugging
roll.
here and you can show up, please do.
Oh, that healer shield looks kind of nice. Oh, congrats to Vivicia. He's stealing all of the tier.
Is that 3-piece for you even now? Is that 3?
No, that'll be my second.
Malsey is so sad. He's lost out on 2 really nice things with high rolls
Can't
tonight.
buy it. Can't fucking buy it.
Everyone that came in and Pug, thank you for coming, and we are recruiting, so if you're looking for a place to raid consistently, please sign up. We could use you.
But yeah, Cthulhu is an easier fight than this. Make sure you study up on the graphic tomorrow, and we'll get in here and get it done real quick and get out. I want to post that sign up here in just a second.
Yeah, if you can't make it, it's no worries. Like, well, we do want to get we do want Cthulhu dead, so we will, do our best to make it happen.
Yep. Night, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Thanks for having me again. I'll see y'all next
Yeah.
week.
Thanks for coming.
Hey guys.
See ya.
We should maybe take like a 3-minute break after Twins.
Yes, we should. Oh, we've died in that poll like multiple times.
All the time.
After Twins.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just stop and take a real quick pee break or whatever, and then come back and
Oh, yeah.
have like a coherent thought to the poll. Like that time, it was just crazy because we got the wrong one, but it's just kind of always something.
Yeah. I mean, even getting the wrong one, that should have been fine. If you can pull either side while the patrol's going around, you can pull both sides while the patrol's going around.
Straight out of Amsterdam, because the first pack that came in wasn't marked, and so start
What
getting
we're
stuff.
doing.
Oh, yeah.
What I'm supposed to be killing. There's 3 fairies in there, and I don't know which one I'm supposed to be killing.
Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, we have a few problems with people trying to get ahead and not paying attention to what they're doing, and sometimes a couple of people are making calls that should not be making calls. So I think people get excited once Twins goes down because they really want to get the Oro and the Cthulhu kill. But
It's like we ended up wasting like 20 minutes at that one spot 3 times now.
yeah, that's a long time. We probably could have gotten Cthulhu now had that not been an issue.
And then obviously the world buff part of that too.
Yeah. And the sign up is up now on the same channel. Yeah.
I definitely screwed up on that Uro fight when I was second on threat and getting the knockback. I thought I was supposed to be getting in as soon as possible, and so I definitely messed that up on the first couple of pulls. So I'm glad that you kind of re-clarified that on that last one.
Yeah.
I know I was doing that wrong on the first couple of pulls.
Yeah, it's just all about trying to get the tank back in there. If a different tank runs in,
I guess it's hard thing. Sorry.
if there's a different tank that runs in, then that person is the one having threat now, and that none of the healers know it. They're all still targeting the other tank.
Yeah, and that's I got insta-gibbed for that too. Yeah,
They were
Yeah.
playing
Makes sense.
whack-a-mole and losing. Shit.
No, I definitely screwed the pooch on that. I definitely have a better understanding of it now, though. So next week
Yeah.
will go a lot smoother.
That's
Yeah,
usually
that last poll really showed. Everybody's got it. I think it'll be pretty smooth.
Yeah, I mean, now just imagine it with world buffs. Like that thing would have been dead like 30 seconds or more sooner.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, this would have been a non-issue had we not lost all of our world buffs coming up the hallway. Like we would have killed that on the first pull, and it wouldn't have been a big deal. And then we could have gotten some more Cthulhu attempts in. Cthulhu's another one that's going to be the same way. Once everybody understands the mechanics, they're like both of these fights are really, really simple. You just have to completely understand all the mechanics. But yeah, getting Oro dead coming back in here tomorrow will let us teleport to Oro or to Cthulhu's room as well. We won't even have to clear that trash. Yeah, should be super amazing. Yeah, it's like a lot of these fights would be so much better if more people would just spend 10 or 15 minutes before a new raid zone comes out and just like look over bosses. Like you can go watch videos and stuff on them that'll give you the simple explanation. And that's generally the big problem that people have is when they come in, if they understand all of the skills that the boss does, and then I give my instructions, then it's very easy to understand what's going on. But when I give instructions and you don't know why those instructions are important, you kind of pick and choose what it is you want to hear. and you're not understanding why one thing is more important than another thing.
Yeah, I was relying on those 30-second ones, and they definitely did not
No,
clarify the
in my opinion,
that mechanic that we were doing.
Yeah, the only time a 30-second guide is good, in my opinion, is if you have already done the fights at a very high level and were extremely good at them, and then you haven't played the game for 15 years. Then it's like, yeah, you go watch a 30-second guide and you're like, oh, yeah, I remember this now. And then you go with it. But otherwise, you should be watching like a lengthy video, like 2 or 3 minutes on every single boss.
Yeah, and I did watch one of those like the first week of AQ, but obviously...
Yeah, super long time ago. Yeah.
I should have, yeah. Next, I'll definitely do some more homework.
Yeah, the other thing too is a lot of times when it comes to just understanding the skills better, it's better to go find a handwritten guide, like it's something that's typed out, and read that, because they give very in-depth instructions over all of the abilities. And
that's what I miss about OG. Like OG vanilla, all the guys were written out. Do they have like, drawn out diagrams like what you draw? Like they had like that level of diagrams in all their guides. I loved those ones.
Yeah, see, once we get into have a good night. Once we get into TBC, we'll have drawn out guides for every single fight. Like we already have all the work done for pretty much all of it. So it'll all be in a spreadsheet that people will have access to at all times, with very specific locations for people to stand, and exactly who's healing what, and everybody will be expected to look at that spreadsheet before every single raid to make sure you haven't moved and you're like, it's like, where am I supposed to be standing today kind of thing.
I gotta AFK for a bit and hang out with the kids for a few before they go to bed. I should be able to update on the sign up tomorrow by either later tonight or midday tomorrow to let you know if I can make it. I probably can, but I've kind of ditched out on the kids for a few days, so
yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's not as important to have tanks on. I mean, you really only need like 2 tanks basically for Cthulhu. So if you can't make it, it's not like it'll be detrimental to us or anything. But if you want to come and get the kill and get some loot, then
I want to come get the kill.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get any loot because everybody else has reserved what I want. So, but kill's the kill.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do the loot yet. It'll depend on how many new people we have to bring in. If we have pretty much the exact same team, then we'll use the SR table. But if we have a bunch of people that can't make it and we have to bring in new people, then we will probably have to just have like open roles or something.
Okay.
Or a new SR sheet or something along those lines.
I'd say the way to pitch it to people to come is just like one SR though. Like
oh yeah.
Come to one SR, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Where am I? 1 or 2 more raids, I should be exalted here. Cthulhu actually gives just like straight up rep. Like he doesn't give an idle. He gives rep. Hey Lotus. Yeah, but good luck on that happening. Idols of the Night, I think, are used by every single class. And like 2 warrior, I think it's 2 warrior pieces and more for, and then some of the other classes only use 1 of them, but yeah. They're also fairly rare. Oh yeah, 4,400 till exalted.
just looked at the log, but I cheated tonight. I still had my Dark Moon Fair buff, and I blast tonight too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, Warford. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like the first part of the night is super like laid back and simple, so you couldn't make it and you lost an enchant, so that's all you. But yeah, the first several fights really aren't that big of a deal. It's all really simple. And I mean, like Oro and stuff is going to be simple too now that people have seen it. I mean, we killed it tonight with no world buffs again, and you know, it is what it is. Had a few mess ups while people were trying to figure out what was going on, but if we get back there next week with world buffs, that'll give us like 40 minutes to do Cthulhu, which will be nice. I honestly don't think we're going to be able to get Cthulhu tomorrow though, because we've already had like two healers have called out already. Like they're not able to make tomorrow night, and then also a third healer doesn't know if they will be able to make it, so that'll be pretty detrimental unless Joe can find people to come in. But having crazy pugs that have never seen the fight before will make it even worse. So
I had a 2 on Satura.
Arstitute?
I died like right in the beginning of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll happen.
What is Karith doing on that fight? He's beat the tanks the past few weeks. He's doing something better.
Who is?
Karith.
As far as
Sartura. His damage. Way
Oh.
better than everybody else. Even the tanks. Like the tanks usually are top for us because they're always in. We're kind of going in and out. But
Yeah.
He's doing something where he's pumping.
Yeah, he could be ensuring that he's he's dashing in constantly. And then he probably he's really well geared, so that could be part of it as well. Yeah, like it's been really good having him around. He's been doing really well.
I had a 92 on what the heck?
Yeah, you did really
Yeah, once we can get these things to a little bit more of an autopilot where I'm not having to watch everybody so much, I'll be able to actually parse some, but like I forego my damage a lot to make sure other people aren't fucking shit up, making sure people are in the right spots. Wait a minute. Oh.
I've been playing a lot more this time around. I don't think I ever really was a purple parser. I generally got into blue, but I've gotten a lot of purple parsers lately.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of group you were running with too, like a lot of being able to do like 90 plus parsing has to do with the raid team you're running with. You know, having
That's a big part of parsing.
yeah, time to kill, and then also, you know, proper group setups and things like that. And then also just having a group of people that are motivated, which, you know, frequently will motivate you and make you want to do better.
Yeah.
Like when you have a bunch of people that are slacking and not like that's the big thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand when it comes to like doing consumes and stuff like that. It's like if you're doing consumes and someone else isn't, it makes you kind of annoyed because you're like, well, I'm spending like 35 gold a pull here and you're spending nothing. So like people start to get you know, they get a little annoyed about that, which is one of the reasons why when it comes to doing AQ, I go through and look at what consumes people are doing, and if they're not consuming at a reasonable amount, I'm like, you got to kick it up a little bit because this is progression content, and you know, some people are spending a buttload of gold, and it's not fair for you to be in here and take loot, but it's not costing you anything to be in here.
At the same time, though, I don't plan on flasking every AQ40.
Yeah.
Do like every other or something, but
yeah, it'll be less of a concern once we got it down more, but it's like the beginning, the earlier parts are the more rough part. I even started flasking tonight, which most DPS warriors don't, but I'm like, that's another 1200 health. Like that's you know, like that'll keep me alive for
I I have to an axe, or else it's not worth taking a warlock though.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah, things will be better once we actually transition into TBC, because we'll have,
sure.
we'll
we
be
have like 8+ locks that run with the guild. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even just that, but the way loot's distributed is significantly different, and it's merit based, and things along those lines. So people who are performing better generally get higher priority on loot when it comes to ties on things and stuff.
It's been GDKP or SRs. I've never done a different one.
Well, yeah, and see, that's also another reason why you potentially haven't done like high-end parsing and stuff like that as well, because anything that is not a loot council style system is not conducive to the raid. Because GDKPs are horrendous. GDKPs and DKPs are both horrendous, because most of them, anything that you take, they take a DKP from you. So you'll get people that are like, well, I want this one really rare item. And what they don't understand is the rarest items in the game, on average, if you have the previous tier and you're moving to the next tier of item, you're looking at, like 1% to maybe 2% of an increase in the amount of damage that you're doing. It's really, really tiny most of the time. Like the majority of your damage comes from just having a decent set of gear on you and understanding how to play your class and all of your consumables and stuff like that, and making sure the raid is made properly. But yeah, exactly. But I mean, like, hunters will freak out because they're like, oh my god, I got to get the next bow that's available. So they'll save up hundreds or thousands of DKP so they can be the #1 person to get a bow, but they passed up 6 items that no one else rolled on, or like no one else bid on, because they don't want to become 2nd place or 3rd place on the bow. And then when you look at the bow, it's like they'll gain 100 DPS in a like 5,000 DPS fight. And it's like, what was that 100 DPS? It's like you just wanted a flashy. You don't understand the math. You just want loot. It's like you don't understand what's actually making you better. You just want the loot.
I'm kind of at the point where like I don't think I even need loot to go to next now, but I would really like to get that belt that gives you 2% hit. But that's about the only thing I think is really a really big upgrade.
Which belt is that?
The one that's in black and blue that gives you 2% hit and like some stats. Doesn't have any damage on it, I don't think, but it gives you 2% hit.
Oh yeah.
It's like Angela's something.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I think would be a really big upgrade for me, because I want to hit 16% hit, but that's like, that one.
Yeah, I mean, and Lotus, that's valid. Like people that, like when some of the groups have restrictions and stuff like that, but that's the kind of thing about having loot council, is if it's done properly, then you have those restrictions with every single item that drops and not just special cases.
We have a spreadsheet for it.
Yeah, the biggest problem with loot councils is the corruption level. It's like when you get people that are highly corrupted, and that's one of the things that I'm trying to get people to understand now. It's like I have taken 1 piece of 40-man raid gear from our guild. I have 1 piece of 40-man raid gear. Everything else, yeah. So it's like, it's like that's the big thing, is when it comes down to it, it's like we're not a corrupt, we're not a corrupt team at all. Like if something goes to an officer, it's generally because it's something that is specifically beneficial to them. Like if an officer happens to be a healer or a tank, it's like, well, we can't nerf them because they're an officer and not give them loot. But like Joe will basically never get loot over other people. He's like, give the loot to the other people first. It's like, because he just doesn't care. He's like, I know I've always got a raid spot, and he's like, I'll come in and do my shit. He's like, if I'm the last person to get anything, I don't care. And when we do like legendaries and stuff, there's only 2 exceptions for legendaries, Thunder Fury and the healer staff Valenier from Wrath. Those are the only 2 legendaries that mean anything. All the rest of them are just kind of like candy. It's just like, oh hey, here's a thing, like it's a trophy. It's not something that's going to make you like god tier because you get them. Even like warglaives in TBC, it's like they're nice weapons, but there's also there's other stuff out there that's really, really good that you're going to be able to do relatively comparable damage with.
Our big thing basically.
Yeah, but the swag, pull off the swag.
Yeah, exactly.
People that put in the effort. So
exactly.
If you wanted a Thunder Fury, We said, okay, you're gonna go out and get 100 fucking bars. We're not gonna farm you the bars. We'll help you get some.
Yeah.
But if you're not gonna play besides fucking raid night, there's no point in giving you one because you can't help anybody.
Yeah, exactly. And that's like I said, that's like when we do our legendaries, they're generally trophies, and you like there's a specific way that you earn a trophy. You be the best at whatever it is that you're being.
Same rating as I have, and like we've fucking done the exact same thing. Our knack stuff is situated so that like the main tanks are gonna get their set pieces.
Yeah.
Wait for patchwork and fucking 4 horsemen and all that stuff. They're good, and the rogues are fine with it because they only want like 3 or 4 pieces right off the bat anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you guys can go for fucking weapons, which are a bigger upgrade, and trinkets, which is your biggest upgrade.
Mhm.
And like I said with the Onslaught girdle, those who got Onslaught basically don't get the fucking new version of it until the other people that don't have Onslaught got it. 'Cause, like,
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
we got 5 people that have it, and we have 5 people that don't, and I'm like, I'm not giving you a 1.2% upgrade.
Yeah.
You want a new fucking shiny.
Yeah, exactly.
Item level comes into play. Like if you have somebody with like an item level 50 going to like item level 70, you got somebody
Yeah,
with an item level
I'm a
68.
prime example of that. Like I have rezzed the same thing for the last 7 weeks, and I got my first piece, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
It's like I just have shitty rolls.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to fucking get screwed over time, and there's going to be a guy that can walk in there. We have one warrior that literally does not roll. I kid you not, below a 95.
That's crazy.
He got all 5 pieces in the first fucking week.
Yeah, that
And, like we're fine because it's like okay, that's fine. He's got it now. It's one guy fucking done. Give him the idols. He had the rep already because we were exalted week 1 and we did the farm. But it's like that dude we know will win every fucking roll, and then everybody gets discouraged and doesn't want to come play because they're like, I never get anything. Why am I showing up for 300 gold worth of consumes?
Yeah.
And that fucking hurts people when they're like, I'm wasting my time. They're not like getting anything out of it.
Yeah. I know there's not many people in here, but we do not need world buffs for Cthulhu. There's no point.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna get them
No.
anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get them, go ahead. But yeah, I mean, it's not a requirement because we're definitely gonna probably have at least 1 or 2 wipes until people start to figure out the system. And but yeah, I mean, Cthulhu can very easily be killed without world buffs. It's not a DPS race. It's just doing the stuff in the right order.
You mean hitting the tentacle when it comes up so it doesn't slap the fucking cloth he's standing right next to?
Yeah, exactly. It's like tanks getting on the claw and interrupters getting on the eye tentacle. It's like that's really all there is.
I loved watching that when I'm just sitting there. I'm like, oh, 3, 2, 1. BP's not there yet. Just back up, and I'm waiting for the mage to back up, and it's just like clap, and you're like, oh fuck. Okay, there's one gone.
Yep.
I'll get a weird day tomorrow because it's the day that I start my work week, and so like normally if I go to raid, then I would finish at like whatever time we are, but I would wake up at 4 o'clock, but I'm on the East Coast,
Yeah.
so it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, everybody else's time.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely not going to miss it. I'm going to be there. I'm just going to sleep during the day and then wake up for a few hours and come to raid and then go back to sleep after.
Well, keep an eye on the thing. Like check the thing before you get up, because if we don't have enough people by a reasonable time, I'm gonna call it, because like we've already had 2 healers that can't make it, so it's gonna be rough to find 2 healers that are willing to come in just for a Cthulhu kill that aren't already saved elsewhere.
Right.
So that could be could potentially be problematic. So
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on it.
But yeah, I think next week we'll get everything done. We just gotta. I gotta get with the officers and make sure. Like I don't know what was going on with Medi this week with the pulls, but like we lost like almost 10 minutes at the early part because we got a second pull when the first pull wasn't even half dead yet, and we wiped, and that killed a whole bunch of people's like Zanza pots and all that kind of stuff, which then started causing more deaths later on from people getting killed by a 120 damage overkill, which is rough. So
I just think it's more of like slow down and decide before we pull. It's like pull and then we're like, everybody's like not targeting what they're supposed to be targeting when we get a big pull. It's like just slow down the pulls. Like I don't know. Like, it's better to take the extra 10 seconds than to have something happen that wastes 10 or 20 minutes of the raid. Like just take the extra 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Talk about it before you pull it.
And
I think it's also Olaf's trying to do 4 things at once, and then other people are telling other people what to do. So there's like the sync issue.
Yeah, so we're supposed to have a different loot master right now, so I'm not having to set back and do loot. But he fucking broke his hand and hasn't been around to be able to play, which makes life really fucking difficult.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Beefy, the big thing that I've just got to say on that one is just be careful when listening to Joe. If he's saying stuff like, we need to pick up the pace and keep moving, listen to that. But when he says go pull, make sure the ducks are in a row before you pull. I'm the raid leader, not him. You do not have to listen to him when it is coming to making calls like go pull. If you're not ready, don't pull, and say like, don't just ignore him, but say like, hey, we don't have enough mana, or hey, not everybody's here, or hey, there's not some healers here, or something like that.
Okay.
But like don't let him freak you out into pulling early. And I need to make sure Medi is under the same problem, because Joe is really good about cracking the whip and trying to keep the raid moving, which we need, especially when a bunch of people are talking, because that's a problem that we have is people. It's like I want us to be when we're in a 25-man raid. It's more difficult to do with 40 people because it's that many more people you have to control. But it's also, we're not being really serious about 40-man content right now. We're all kind of being a little laid back with it and just trying to have some fun and not burn ourselves out before TBC gets here. So, we're trying to let people have some slack and, have some fun doing what they're doing. But with the way that we will be doing it in TBC, and I would like it to be a little closer to that here, is everybody can talk and carry on and have a good time while we're doing trash, so long as the trash is being done properly. But the instant we step in a boss room, it should be silent. Like everybody should instantly shut up, and the only people that should be talking are people that have important things to say about the boss and checking for pulls and stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
I also have a lot of like weak auras and things that I run. Like I've got a weak aura that I keep that will be enabled for TBC, that if people are missing like flasks or food, when I do a ready check, it will automatically send you a tell if you don't have flask or food on, and it'll be like, hey, you're missing food, or hey, you're missing flask. Things like that. So like people will be a little more on top of their cooldown, like their consumables and stuff like that as well, which will help a lot.
I'll have on that bad pull, the trash bad pull we had. I might have confused Medi too, because I remember myself saying, hey, like, are we gonna pull the other side now? And then Dad might have also, made things worse. Maybe she was thinking about pulling the patrol, but then like I remember like, okay, maybe it's gonna be the other side, and then I say that out loud on Discord. Yeah,
the other thing that we need to be on top of as well, and you can help with this also, Beefy, if you're not hold on a second.
If you're not
I'm not dead. Oh god, that's a lot of tension right there. Okay, if I'm not what?
Yeah. But if people are not getting like drinking quickly, like, because that's another problem that we're having at the moment, is people are having issues with not getting the drinking done like they should be.
It's easy. Just every time synth vapes, have them drink.
Yeah.
drink, go drink.
But yeah, it's just kind of the issue that you run into where, people will get a little, like off track. And especially once we get into like those the post twins pulls, it's like those things have kind of an annoying pathing to them, and you need to be able to pull them at very specific points. Like if Medi's going through and marking up a pack, and then she's ready to pull them, and then you don't have, like, the healers don't have mana and they're not ready to go because they were not paying attention or buffing people instead of, it's like the only people that need to be buffed during trash are tanks. It's like if DPS doesn't have like a fort on them or something like that, it's really not that big of a deal. It's like we don't need the healers wasting a shit ton of mana instead of pulling trash, because when we get them marked up and they're on the way in, we should be ready to burn them down. Like as soon as they're ready to pull, we need to be able to pull them, because if you don't, then they turn around and walk back and get behind 4 other packs, and then you have to remark everything, figure out which pack it is that's going to be not in the middle of, other shit. So it's like we need a constant, we need a constant thing coming where people are ready to pull. Like, Medi should not be involved in killing the final Mind Slayer if there's one in a group. He should already be out and being, getting the next group marked up and ready to go, figure out which one's going to be the next one to go. And then as soon as the last Mind Slayer dies, every single healer needs to instantly click drink the moment that they're out of combat. And by the time everyone's done being feared from the Mind Slayer, whatever the fuck their name is, once the fear has ended, then the next pull should immediately happen because all the healers should already be full mana and we should be ready to go. And we've got to figure out, I think we're going to probably have to start having the DPS, especially the range DPS, slow down on some of those pulls because we keep pulling the fairies out into the raid. And part of the problem is because the fairies silence. Well, they silence melee too, so no one can taunt. So it's like once it's loose, it's gone. You can't get it back.
You can Mocking Blow. Somebody said that in raid. I don't know if we do that or not.
Well, for people that have Mocking Blow, so it's like the warriors could Mocking Blow it, pull it back, but I mean, like a druid, I don't think has a version of Mocking Blow.
No.
So like the warriors could pop a Mocking Blow, and that would be helpful to get it back over there. But yeah, like that's the biggest problem is those things getting loose, and we're not getting them under control. So that's probably something I need to go over with the warriors, especially the tanks, is to make sure to have Mocking Blow on your bar, and on that fight specifically, Mocking Blow if you're taunt. Like if you try to taunt it and it doesn't taunt, Mocking Blow it and pull it back. Because what's Mocking Blow? Is it like 5 seconds of guaranteed attention?
Something like that. Yeah.
It's 6. The challenging part is swapping over to battle stance. I don't have a quick macro for that myself yet, but I can work on something if that's something that we're going to need to do.
Yeah, that would probably be super useful just for that whole way, because like that's where some of our problems are coming from. It's because it's not even just the concept of it all being kept where it's supposed to, but when those things get loose, people start dying, and then you lose the concept of like, oh well, everything's dead, everybody started drinking instantly, and then we start pulling again. Now it's okay, well we got to stop and we got to res people, and and then all the healers have to drink all up again. So it's it adds a significant amount of downtime every time you lose more than 1 or 2 people in a fight.
It'll also go back to a little bit of what you said though too about the range going ham at the beginning, because the Mocking Blow is only a fixate.
Yeah.
So it's only going to solve it for 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's only going to keep its attention for 6 seconds. Yeah.
But that could be long enough to pull it out of the raid to reduce the silence for a round or 2 of silence though. So it's
like 8
pretty legit too.
Yeah. And my thought also is they die pretty fast. So like I want to see more casters. When it comes to the fairies, once the tanks get control of them, I want to see the casters doing AE on them instead of single target, because I think that's part of where the problem's coming from as well. There's zero reason we can't just AE those things down, but if you're single targeting them, you could pull a lot of threat really fast, but there should be one tank for each one of them, so the tank can go nuts with single target threat and only having to deal with AE damage on the one thing they're tanking, because we should have enough tanks to be able to have one for every fairy. So if that's the case, like the AE threat should not be able to come anywhere near pulling off of you.
Definitely.
Yeah. And it's like if another melee pulls threat, it's like, well, that's not ideal, but at least the thing's not going anywhere.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, having those things get loose, and this is just another one of those things. Like I said, it's the difference between someone who's played WoW for a long time and pays a lot of attention to just detail in general. Is you can see this stuff. Like when I'm playing, I just have a natural reaction to how certain things work, and I just understand what enemies and stuff are doing. And see, a lot of people just don't think about it. Like they're just like, oh, this thing just needs to die really fast. Shadowbolt. And it's like, do you not see your threat going through the fucking roof? And do you not realize that those tanks are silenced and can't taunt this when you pull it? And it's like, there's like 8 of you fucking warlocks, and all of you are blasting different targets, usually. It's like, It's like if everybody just started doing AE on those, it would be so much more smooth. So
I think that would be better threat wise.
Yeah.
I pulled threat myself like once or twice where it's just like my first Shadow Bolt is like a really big crit and it's like 6k and I'm like,
yeah, like when you get a crazy crit, I mean, because 6k 6k damage is just straight up like 6k threat, and it's like
it's straight up. There's no way that I don't pull threat with that. So it's like I can't even start with a Shadow Bolt, which is like what I want to start with, but I can't if I don't want to pull threat. So it's just like waiting like 3 seconds in every fight now.
Yeah, and see that's another thing I probably need to talk with some of the other tanks about too. Is it's like the fairies, you should be able to dual wield those. Like you can dual wield and fight the fairies and be fine. The big guy, the big scarab guy, like having a shield for him is probably a good idea, especially seeing as how you get so long to beat on him before anybody else is fighting him. And same with like the Mind Slayer dudes. It's like you can have a shield on for them because I think they do a little regular attacking. But also a shield would allow you to interrupt them if they start like doing that Mind Seer or whatever the hell that lightning beam ability is that they do. It's like that can be interrupted. So Mind Flay, that's the one.
I did not know that could be interrupted.
Yeah, it should be able to be smacked and interrupted. You can't. The problem is you can't do it. If you're the one getting Mind Flayed, because it's like you're like disoriented while it's happening, like it's just forcing you to walk in some random direction.
Okay.
So somebody else has to interrupt it. So if it's on you, you're toasted. But if it's on somebody else, you should be able to smack it with a shield and get it to quit.
Yeah, a lot of times being kind of like the tank that's on the third or fourth target, I'll just start the first couple seconds dual wielding until like I know nothing else is hitting it, and then I've been trying to switch to a shield.
Yeah.
Just to kind of help the healers out and stuff, because I have so long to just beat on it.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the shield block gives me more revenge procs anyways, so it's not terrible.
Yeah.
I need to get better about like switching to shield, like on the Uro fight. But like when I panic, like it's harder to remember to do that when it's like all of a sudden, oh shit, I got aggro, gotta turn them, gotta get my shield on, gotta find a cooldown.
Yeah.
And it's like juggling all those instantly, and it's like, and then sometimes I just push all the buttons at once. I'm like, what did I do?
One of the things you can do to help, it's probably less of a thing for you, but one of the things that I've set up for myself is the button that I use to equip my shield also puts me in defensive stance. So it's like one button click, I'm defensive and I have a shield on. So it's like it's more useful for me because I'm assuming you're probably always in defensive stance.
Yeah.
Oh, Beefy, I think I have enough Idols of the Sun for you to turn in your piece now.
Oh, nice.
I think I'm pretty sure this one that I've got in my inventory is one we got tonight. I don't think I had any on me, so I'm getting them all sent over to the bank, and then if I have it all, you can meet me and grab it if you want to go turn yours in.
Gotcha. I'm right behind you.
Hey Olaf, I'm not sure if you know this or not, or Beefy. I've heard a lot of mixed stuff on the whole battle shout tanking. Is that like really a thing if you have the 3-piece Conquerors to reduce the costs and you have the book? Is it really more threat than Sundering?
Potentially. I haven't looked into that myself.
Yeah, that's what I read too. But
I've read it both ways. Like if it's single target, it is, but if it's multi-target, it splits the threat. But then some of the stuff I read says it doesn't split the threat, and it's always better.
Well,
and it's just,
it doesn't.
All the answers have been so all over the place. I've never been able to find like a solid answer to it.
It should not split the threat because that is a valid thing that people use for. Like that's a really useful thing to do in. Serpent Shrine Caverns on, I forget the dude's name, but it's the big giant that has all the Murlocs that will come into the fight. The best thing to do for that one is to have like a warrior or a bear or something tank the giant, and then you have a paladin stand out, and then they just once the Murlocs spawn from really far away and run in, and they get shit tons of healer threat before any tank can even get to them. So what you do is you have your paladin tank with their like all of their threat enhancing stuff on, and then they just start spamming Symbol of Kings on whatever class you have the most of in the raid, and just spam buffing that class generates a shit ton of threat, and then all of the Murlocs come to the paladin tank.
Yeah, the one guy that I did read, it says it's gonna split, but I never tested it myself though.
Yeah, I'm not 100% positive if it splits it or not. I mean, if people are saying it does split it, then there's a good chance that it does, because there is a lot of knowledge out there about this stuff now. The biggest problem that I run into is frequently a lot of people talk that have no idea what they're talking about. So it's like,
there's that too.
Yeah, so that's the biggest problem that you run into is it's like, well, and that type of mentality is contagious. So when one person has no idea what they're talking about and they say something, then they convince 3 other people to say the same thing.
And then those 3 can convince another 3, and then it's just
I know how to get the answer. Have you heard the phrase or the concept, like,
research
you go in and intentionally say the wrong thing, 10 people will correct you?
Yeah.
I just need to go into Fight Club and be like, yo, this is a fact, and then see how many people like shit on me.
Yeah, there you go. That's an option. Yeah, I've got 2 Idols of Sun now, Beefy.
Nice.
All right. Pull up the bank requests here. He needed 2 sun, 5 crystal, and 5 stone. Did I already give you the scarabs, or did I keep them?
You kept them. It was
okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure that that's what I was trying to do, was not give stuff to people unless I had the whole thing. But all right.
Is that your 3rd piece, Beefy?
Oh yeah, it's the helmet.
Nice. You get that that cost reduction on the show.
So that.
Yeah, but then I gotta get something else with the head, because right now I'm using the boots from the PvP, and then that gives me the head.
That buff just went out, and I was like, "Oh, I'm here for it. I got a buff." And then I'm on my fucking guild bank ult.
Oh, it's the head buff, not rando.
Still, I have no buffs.
Oh,
So.
oh you have no buffs. Oh, okay. Everything is there. I'm gonna head over.
Yeah, you should be able to go over and turn those in. There shouldn't be a.
Do I have to invite somebody and get in a raid, or?
Yeah, you'll need to be in a raid in order to get in the door. But
Alrighty.
You can invite me.
Okay.
Cool. I'm just sitting in order.
I'm gonna get my ass over there. It's gonna take some time though.
All right, so that
I'm
one's
about to
good.
watch a show and just AFK either in org, or I might go to Booty Bay. I don't know. Probably more likely to get a Booty Bay buff than a Ren buff.
Good death.
And I have the ZG enchant ready to go too on the helmet.
Nice.
Nice. I have mine ready for the legs.
The legs. Okay. But yeah, if I can get another piece of gear with the head, then yeah, I'll put on the boots. Because right now I need that damn head.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I switched out one of my pieces, I think it was when I switched out Lionheart, I was short on hit.
Oh yeah.
Through, and I think I had to go put like my Satyr's bow back on or something.
Yeah, also I got this gun too, which is pretty nice, but then I can't really put it on right now because I'm using the Satyr's bow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a constant juggle of replace one piece that has hit, jam something. Oh man, Ren's dropped.
Fucking leave and then it's Ren. Fuck you, Blizzard.
Well, okay, now I gotta log off, but it should keep you in the raid.
Yeah. As long as you're in the raid group, that's all that matters.
Yeah, did you already convert it to raid?
Oh, I got it because I'm in fucking Crossroads right now. I got it.
Oh, nice.
Can I mount off right now? Let me cancel because it should drop me off at Crossroads if I press.
I mean, it's an hour-long buff, and max
if you're before
all we're
Crossroads, you should get dropped off.
Max all we're doing is an hour of raid, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Oh please!
I'm getting my stuff for next week. I'm slow about world buffs.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I can't boon anymore. So wait, I'm gonna just log off too. Fuck me.
Are you out of boons?
Yeah, it's I got a 35-minute cooldown.
Oh yeah, Ia just shared in the raid discussion a macro for Mocking Blue.
Oh. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, but that only works for warriors with the something mastery. It's the one that does keep 25 rage. I don't have that as a free prot, so what I can do is I can go into battle stance and then pop blood rage, and that should give me enough rage to use Mocking Blue.
Well, I mean, just change that. Just add that into it right after the /cast battle stance. Then do a /cast blood rage.
Oh, just one extra line, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think blood rage is a cooldown.
If it is, you can put it into a cast sequence and push the button multiple times.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I do sometimes with the in combat charge intercept, berserker stance, and then pop blood rage and then charge. But not often though, because I don't want to risk going into fucking berserker stance while getting hit by the boss, especially if I'm dual wielding. And then Olaf, I think my threat is getting better. I'm keep working at it. It's because yesterday on Veil I felt better, and then even on Brute Lord it was better too, like than previous weeks.
Nice.
I thought you were doing really good considering you were keeping threat through most of BWL after losing your world buffs against people that had world buffs.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost it at the end though, like on Nef.
Yeah, he didn't lose it until
I thought
Nef.
you lost it earlier for some reason.
No.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm not that broken, no.
Oh, well, dude, I thought you were just balling all night. I was like, damn.
But in the MC, I was sweating bullets on certain bosses because we had I think like 3 or 4 warriors with still with the buff still.
I still had world buffs, and I was getting like 1st or 2nd damage most of the boss fights, and I don't think I was ever close to pulling thread off of you.
No, dude, I was smashing the shit out of my mouse. And like one thing,
I'm giving you props. You're doing good.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get that other fucking binding to drop.
Binding, yeah.
I mean, that's one of the things that was kind of frustrating me about Loopy was he would occasionally talk about your lack of threat capability, but I mean, there were multiple fights where she had a better healing set than you do, and she has Thunder Fury, and you were right on her ass in fucking threat, and I'm like, she's tanking and you're not. It's like your threat is very good if you're not taking hits and generating rage, and yet you can still keep up with her.
Yeah,
there were times when that happened. Yeah.
Plus, if you have Thunder Fury for so long, I don't think you really get to comment on the concept of lack of threat. Like if you're comparing it to yourself or used to being like the top threat, because that's just so imbalanced.
Yeah.
And she also has some other gears too, like DFD, and then just having DFD, that's gonna free up a lot of space for other gear, because that's 2% hit right there.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I think one thing maybe we can consider doing is, like, one change that I did make in my rotation is I took out Sunder, like, completely. So all my rage goes into what's the third name? Bloodthirst, and then Heroic Strike, and that's been working out great because every time when I used to do this Sunder, that's where things were going very bad, because I think the rage that I get from Sunder versus Bloodthirst and Heroic Strike, it's like night and day, very different.
Yeah.
So if we can have our deepest warriors, just use one Sunder each warrior, and that's gonna be the 5 immediately.
Yeah.
How fast is your main hand?
It's the rank 14 at 1.8.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Because the math is weird on Heroic Strike, where the slow weapons you have like a kind of a hidden cost because of not generating the rage for that time period. So it's more of a penalty for the slower weapons.
Yeah, and then I also sort of thought about doing the queuing strat where you would cast Herkstroke with slow main hand and then cancel it because it ups the offhand hit rating to your main hand hit rating for the brief period. But I also read that that's not very helpful in raid because I'm getting a lot of rage anyways by getting hit by the boss. So it was just, and then plus, and I think the healing set all of was also a game changer too. I don't know why it's working so well, but it's doing something.
Which one is?
The healing set that I've been using lately.
Oh, it generates a shit ton of threat.
So weird. Like, I would.
Yeah, I mean all the healing that you're getting from that is.
That's also threat too.
Yeah, that's healing generates threat, and the source is you, so you get the threat for it, which is why it's amazing. Plus, it makes it easier to keep you alive for the first 50 or 55 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good stuff. Good times.
Sure. All right. We're completely caught up on people that wanted shit from the guild bank.
Wanted shit from the guild bank.
Now Syntherian's sad though because he knows he's going to have mass to turn into armor sitting at the bank, but he also sitting in the mailbox, but he also can't log in because he can't boot his shit.
Yeah, same here. I do want to go back to the raid. Well, if you mailed it, I can't get it for an hour anyways, and then I can reboot.
That's valid. That's valid.
But if you didn't mail it, I will log in and sacrifice.
Yeah, the guild bank's broke, Kazrim. 2,100 gold.
I can do it tomorrow.
you need to log in and do some fishing and sell some freaking stone scale
That's
eels.
Awesome. So you did have the mats for that piece. I see your thumbs up.
Yeah, the thing you requested.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't think about that book until like halfway through the raid yesterday, and I was thinking about messaging. I'm like, there's no way he's just keeping it in his inventory. And then we get into raid today, and I'm trying to cast the battle shout, and there's a more powerful one. I'm like, oh, I forgot to ask him about it again. Like, oh, there's no way he's just bringing it into raid. And you're like, hey, come trade me. I'm like, huh? Foot in mouth. I should have just whispered you right up at the beginning.
Yeah. Wrath turtle fishing. I mean, you make a fortune from that. Like, look at this. My warrior is sitting on 8,000 gold. Almost all of it's from fishing.
I'm curious why that boss moved away from me. It's not the one with the imp, the pet pole. It went to a hunter and then he fainted.
Yeah, I get like 1 to 200 of these stone scale eel a night. They sell for 2 gold a piece. That's like as much as 400 gold a day. And it's like I do it in like an hour and a half while watching fucking TV. Like when you're doing D&D, just have fucking WoW on the other screen and just fish. Yeah, I think we're getting to a point to where we're starting to get some better players in here. Like getting Fluid in here is really good. Getting him geared up because he actually will put in the effort and get stuff done. And if Kaz is going to start showing up a little more regularly, like that'll be a huge help. Having another top tier healers. That reminds me, I wanted to go look at the logs, but Nell said he was like he hasn't. I don't think he's been to BWL once. He definitely doesn't have any AQ gear. And she said he was beating them, all of the other healers, on almost every fight.
How the fuck does he do that?
Well, I'm gonna look it up here and see if she was just looking at the wrong times or what was going on.
I just pull up the Prophet fight. He's top person with a 95 parse, barely beat out Rhetoric.
For the entire night.
The rest of them.
Yeah, for the entire night, he's number 3 healing, and he is 0.9, well, 1.0 healing per second away from being second place for the entire night. And he has way less gear than anybody else in here.
Wow.
I did take a look at his gear. It was like mostly a blue gear.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, he does have. He did do High Warlord, so he's got a really nice healing weapon, 134 plus healing, which is really nice. And then he's got the offhand, which is 53 plus healing. So it's like those two items together are really strong. But he was wearing a fucking Frostwolf insignia, which is basically just 8 mana per 5 or 8 health per 5, and nothing else. It gives dodge. It's not even useful for healing. But yeah, his average item level it's 67, which isn't terrible. Like I was expecting it to be lower than that actually. But he did a lot of ZG and picked up a lot of gear in ZG, and he did some MC stuff, but he did a lot of farming too. Like he's got Robes of the Exalted for the chest piece, which I think is pretty much BIS for shamans for a while, until you can start getting like probably this 2.5 gear. I'm guessing is
it
might be the first thing that replaces it. Probably the one from Rathholm from Baron. Yeah,
I got very lucky with that. Got it.
And he got the Wild Growth Spalders from MC. He was like one of the first people that got that, and it's like that thing just drops like water. We get so many of them.
It kind of goes in line with what you were talking about earlier. I caught little bits and pieces about like the DKP and people want like that one super thing, but really it's only like 1%. And like if you're looking at the parse number, or not the parse numbers, but like the sims and stuff, and like that 1%, I'm not losing to other warriors by 1%. I'm losing to other warriors by like 10 or 15%. I could figure out better ways of playing to make up 10% just as easily as I could get 10 more pieces. Well, easier than I could get 10 more pieces of gear.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's kind of like Kazram just doing something just so on point that like.
Yeah, no,
even though he doesn't have that AQ gear. That AQ gear is only 5%, but he's out healing people by way more.
Yeah, Kazram is probably one of the best players that I've ever played with. Like, and I played in the number 25 guild in the world in original WoW, and he could have easily been in that guild.
That's cool.
But it's when it comes to shaman, he's phenomenal at it. Like some of the other classes he kind of hits or miss with, depending on how much he gets into playing them. But I don't remember when Kazram was originally invited to the guild that we were running for 2019 Classic. I think he was there before I was, but I'm not 100% positive on that. If he wasn't, it was very close after I got involved with him. And when he started out, he was a healer, but we had a whole bunch of healers, and we asked him to switch. So he switched to, I can't remember if he switched to enhancement at that point or not. And whatever it was he switched to, he did phenomenal with it. And then we got into Serpent Shrine, and we needed someone that could kite the walkers during Serpent Shrine, which you normally always do with a shaman. So then we were like, hey, can you go elemental so that you can do that? And he's like, yeah, sure. So he went through and re-geared all of his shit again, went elemental, and then just fucking owned the earth as an elemental. And then we come back around to getting into Sunwell, and we're like, hey, we really need more shaman healers. And he's like, okay. Like, never once does he ever bitch about about any of this stuff. Like, Jesus Christ, when you guys pick a fucking a spec or something like that, like, he's just always like, okay. And just the next time you see him, he's got like all of the best gear he can fucking get for whatever he just switched to, and then he just goes in and dominates. And then we go.
He also had the least overheal by a large margin.
Yeah. And then we also went, when we went into Wrath, he's like, I want to do Spellhance. And we're like, okay. And it's like, Spellhance, it wasn't a phenomenal build. It was kind of a little all over the place I don't think it's because the build is bad. I think it's just because most people can't play it the way it has to be played. But yeah, for the longest time, Kazram was like number 2, number 3 DPS for the majority of Wrath with Spellhance. Even when we got into ICC, he hadn't even gotten either of his fucking weapons yet, and he was still like stupid high, like top 5 damage. And then he got the 2 weapons that he needed out of ICC, and he just fucking started cooking people. It was nuts. I mean, and to be fair, it's like looking at the summary. It's like that summary that I'm looking at is encounters only. Oh shit! Can I switch in time? 9 seconds. Bastard! I don't know if it's gonna make it. My computer's being slow.
It dropped just now, I think.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Probably like half a second off. But yeah, like looking at this, like this is just encounters. There's no trash here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, was the encounters.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I might go back to healer for TBC.
Oh yeah. What did you play?
In TBC or?
Yeah. Like what's your preferred healer?
Oh, I prefer priest, but I'll probably go shaman if I switch, just so it's easy to always have a slot.
Yeah.
But I've never played shaman, but I hear it's easy to play, so shouldn't be too terrible.
Yeah, shaman's not too bad to get into, like compared to some of the other ones. It's like holy paladins are pretty rough to play in TBC, and they're kind of one-trick ponies. Like they're tank healers and nothing else. They have no other purpose in TBC.
Yeah, I have zero desire to play a paladin.
Yeah, and the priests aren't too bad in TBC. They don't do too bad. Hey, Lalanti, are you still in here?
Healing has been all priest and druid.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, I need to figure out. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much right now. Once we get the announcement for Nax is when I'll start sending out I've got to make up a survey so that I can find out what people are planning on playing when they move over to TBC. Because we have to be able to move some people around, because I know like we're planning on doing 2 25-man raid teams for TBC. One that's just kind of more of a passive team that you can, like, it does the same concept as now with like SRs and signups and all that kind of stuff. And then the other team will be the progression team. Ooh, 7 minutes until Rend. That could be nice. But yeah, I need to figure out what it is that people are going to want to play once we switch over. Because, of course, dropping down to 25 people from, we're not quite a 40-man raid right now, but I'm guessing by the end of Nax we should have 40 people or slightly more. But like Medi really wanted to play a paladin, but we had already given the paladin spot to somebody else like early on, so for the tank spot. So then she's gonna end up tanking on her paladin for the second team, because she still really wants to play paladin, which is perfectly fine. But yeah.
I'd love to do progression rating, but with where my kids are at in high school and stuff, I don't know if I could ever get enough of a guaranteed commitment to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Once it gets closer, I might kind of see what's going on with the kids and stuff, but
I mean, fortunately, progression isn't too bad with this team, because we still only do the 2 nights a week. So it's just all about, are you in a point in your life where you can free up the 2 specific nights that we raid on and then go up to them? But we don't really like that. We were doing it a little bit here lately because people have been really excited about wanting to get a Cthulhu kill, but we don't generally push, past raid time. It's like a stop time is stop time. If people want to kill more bosses, then they need to do better during the raid. And we generally don't add extra nights. Like, I'm already almost certain that this run for tomorrow night is not going to happen, just based on the number of people that have messaged me so far and said they can't make it.
yeah, and that makes sense too, because like when I I tell like my girlfriend like Tuesdays and Wednesdays are pretty much no-goes, but then like if we had something planned for tomorrow, I wouldn't cancel my plans with her because we were raiding tomorrow. It's like,
exactly.
well,
I wouldn't expect anyone to do that. Like anytime that we add an extra night, it's always just unless it's something that we talk about ahead of time. Like the only exception in TBC will be because Blizzard always loves to release content on like Thursdays now instead of Tuesdays, like when the fucking raid resets. So guilds that do Tuesday, Wednesday get screwed out of a week of content. When we're doing 25-man raids in TBC, we're gonna have an additional night that'll be it'll be Monday night, and it'll specifically be only on the Mondays when content was launched the previous week. So like if content launches this Thursday, we would raid this Monday, and then like the next coming Monday, so that we can actually get a lockout in, and then the next week would go back to just Tuesday, Wednesday.
I loved everything about how you guys run the guild so far. You guys have a really strong emphasis on respect for time. Like I know we've kind of went over a little bit on raid time lately, but
yeah.
It's not like constantly like, oh, we really need you on this Saturday raid. We really need you on this other raid. We really need, because like the guild I was in before, they were raiding like 4 or 5 nights a week, and it's like I can't do this every week.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a crazy top-end guild or something like that, or like some of these guilds that try to run multiple raid teams, it's like even with us running 2 raid teams, it's going to be 2 separate raid teams. If you want to be involved in both, that's fine. But if you want to be involved in one and not the other, then that's how it will work. It's like, we're not going to force people to roll alts and run in both raids. It's like that's just not how we do things. So it's like if people want to come in and do only the progression team and they don't want to be involved in the other team at all, that's perfectly fine. And people that want to come in and just be involved with the casual team and they don't have the availability to do progression, it's like, well, if you're a good player and we have a open spot on the progression night, like somebody calls out or something and you're available and want to sign up, want to say, hey, I can make it, this Tuesday, if you guys need a person or something, then that's cool. But it's like nobody's going to pressure you and be like, hey man, we got somebody missing Tuesday, we really need you to show up to the Tuesday run, because it's because then you're basically just robbing Peter to pay Paul. Because if we take you from the whatever the other run is, if we pull you from that run, then that run's just going to be short. So
yeah, the first guild that I was in ran 2 raid teams, and they swore up and down they were 2 distinctly separate raid teams, but conveniently every time the kind of the primary older raid team lost a person, oh man, somebody from the newer raid team moved up, instead of them recruiting like a new person into theirs like they said they were. And so they just treated it like a farm, and the second raid team was constantly short of people because every time we'd get enough people, they'd steal a person or 2, and it was like infuriating.
Well, we are intending for the second team to be that way, like a feeder team. Like that's the whole point, which is why we're doing a sign-up system. But at the same time, you also see the level of dedication that Joe puts into ensuring that the team is full and has people. Like he will do that for the other, for the other team as well.
And I can respect that. Like if you communicate it,
yeah,
they communicated it as a specific way, and then went a counter against that, and that's what just really irked the shit out of me. No, if you guys say this is JV to varsity, when the spot opens up on varsity, we pull somebody from JV up and then replace that. If I know that's what I'm getting into, then that's my expectation.
Yeah, exactly.
That's something I choose to do or not do.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll always be one of those things where you won't necessarily get pulled up just because there's a higher end spot. It's like we may have another person that we're looking at, recruiting from outside of the guild to fill that spot. Somebody that wants to go straight into the progression team. Or both teams may be full, kind of thing, and it's like, well, we want to get this other guy in here, but he doesn't want to be on the just the sign up and whatever team. He wants to be part of the progression team. So we may not necessarily always pull people up, but I mean, all of the information will be out there for people to see, because it's like there's no point in bullshitting people around about things. It's like there's enough random little drama that pops up from time to time, like just like that mage that quit the guild tonight, that whatever the fuck his name was, I don't even remember now, but
Chrono something.
Yeah, whatever his name was. Yeah, the mage that I dropped from the raid when Warfarin got on. See what Warfarina's an anesthesiologist, so he was on call tonight and couldn't. He was supposed to be off before raid started, and then they had a last minute case that came in, and he's like, okay, I'm probably going to be like 15 or 20 minutes late, something like that. And then about 15 minutes before raid, he messaged me and he's like, yeah, this surgery is taking like way longer than it should be. He's like, I'm probably going to be like an hour late. And I was like, well, just log on, and if we have a pug that sucks or something like that, like we did last week, and we kick them, it's like, then, we'll have a spot, available. And then if not, just, we'll catch you next week kind of thing. And yeah, well, like I pulled up the logs to look at them. I'll pull them back up here. And what was this dude at? Yeah, damage. Novachrome was his name. Novachrono. On Prophet, he 14 parsed. On
something, yeah.
Yeah, on the Bug Trio, he 13 parsed. On Battle Guard, 0 parse. I'm assuming he died. On Fankris, he parsed a 3. And with full world buffs on Princess Huhuran, he parsed an 18. So it's like, if that is your concept of going all out, then yeah. It's like, you're terrible. I actually want to look at that and see that, because that may be another problem, is he may have shown up with no world buffs, which is, in my opinion, even worse. But I want to see what
what did I do on that Hoover run?
The buff snapshot.
Oh, I did 700. Well, I parsed 83. Not bad.
No, he had world buffs. Yeah, like he has 6 world buffs. So he got everything except for the attack power one from Dire Maul, because he's a mage, so he doesn't need attack power. So yeah, he had a full set of world buffs.
One of the things I was talking about earlier about like how some people just like can play better, or they just do stuff better. Like, how the fuck did Lotus Eye get that much more damage in that fight than I did? I even popped Reckless on that fight, and he still decimated me.
Yeah. Oh,
it's like, what is he doing? Like, what am I not doing that he is?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want to figure out. Because
Nova
that's
was
a
missing.
Huge difference.
Nova was missing Songflower. He had all the he had the attack power buff, but he didn't have Songflower. That's what it was.
But still, though, that's,
I was
and a
actually
flask.
missing a couple world buffs because I ended up crashing out before I could get into the DMT last night, and I didn't have Songflower.
I fucked up last night. I was so pissed off. I went in, and because I was trying to like usher more people in to get people through quickly, I got the spell crit and the 200 attack power, and then I forgot to get the health one. So then I had to go back over there today and pay somebody 5 gold to get the fucking health one.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I was like, God damn it.
You had it there, all 3.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that dude, I just don't know what was going on with the guy. I mean, he claimed he was lagging, but I mean, he had every world buff except for Songflower, and he had a Flask of Supreme Power on. That was the only consumable that he was running, but he did have it. And yeah, he had all of his other he had all of his regular buffs, like Fort Int, Mark, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, he parsed an 18 on Huhuran. It's like just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I don't have any idea what this dude was doing. He is.
I don't remember how you said uptime works. It's not like actively. You have like a delay in what you can push or something, because his active time is high too. So I was like,
yeah,
he wasn't pushing buttons.
Well, but it's a 10-second window. You just have to cast something once every 10. You have to press a button once every 10 seconds. And I don't know if that counts moving. So like pressing W may count.
So how do I only have 80% uptime then? Because I hit every single GCD in a fight.
Where you did?
I'm mashing 5 buttons so that anything that's not on cooldown gets hit.
I think it also potentially has to be damage. So like a damaging skill. So if you're popping defensive skills, those may not count. I would have to go back and check the FAQ on that and see what's up with it. And then some of it is also like the run in. So like if you're running into the fight and you're not the first person tanking, if you're like going slow, well, I mean, that's part of the fight and you're getting counted off for not. Like the moment that combat starts, the active timer starts. So people that are ranged and people that dash in start getting active timer before other people do. So it's not uncommon. Like anything over 90% is considered to be very active. And it's like if you're in the mid to upper 80s, you're probably still doing really well. But once you start falling into the like 70s and below, it's like you're just not even pushing buttons at that point. So yeah, as long as you're in the 80s somewhere, it's like that's not a huge deal. But like I said, a lot of it has to do with getting in there quicker and
That's actually weird. Yeah,
and
I
hitting
got
buttons.
89% active time too. Not even like 100%.
I've never seen 100% active. I don't
I
even
don't
know
think
if
it's
I've ever seen
possible.
95 or 90.
Yeah, I'm not completely for sure that that's even possible, to be honest. But let's see. What have I done here? No, I was looking at rankings. That's fine. Yeah, there's 390s. There's a 91. There's a 93.43 from Callaway. There's a 9807 from Beefy.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is that overall?
that's on Prophet Skyrim.
Profits.
Yeah, Prophet Skyrim. You've got a 98.07 active time.
That's because the boss keeps going to the fucking back of the stairs, and then like somebody would go in there and pull aggro, and then I have to go back in there. I have to get to the boss and drag his ass back to downstairs.
Let's see. 96.01 is Execution's active time on the second boss.
What's the second boss? It's the
Bug Trio. Battleguard Certura is a 98.14 for Arth and a 97.47 for Beefy. Yeah, some pretty high ones in there still.
Karth. What's
I'll have to try and find the FAQ for that.
The
sometime,
warrior?
Look it up. I'm curious.
Yeah, there's a good fact that you can just search it's like questions or FAQ and Warcraft logs, like search those both in the same Google search, and it should take you to the Warcraft logs like fact page, and they will explain all kinds of things to you because like
Complete guide to rankings and parses.
no, that's probably something someone else has done. Like this one's actually part of Warcraft logs.
Oh,
like,
it's on Warcraft logs.
Oh, that might be it then.
/ranks.
Okay, yeah, that might be it then. But yeah, it'll tell you all kinds of things. It'll explain active, exactly how that works. It explains every single fight and what does and doesn't count towards your parse.
Oh.
So, but the kind of the annoying thing about it is things that don't count towards your parse are generally things that are very important that need to be handled, which is why it's a little annoying. It's like, I think everything should count towards parse, and then they should just invalidate people that are abusing things. Because that's normally what they do is like, for example, in the Fankris fight, to make one person look really good, they would make the Fankris fight last longer and then just keep piling up all those bugs and worms and stuff so that like one or two mages could AE the shit out of them and just do like insanely high sustainable damage that shouldn't normally be a thing. And so like that's something that would happen, and then they would get an insanely high parse for the day, and then they could make that one person have all 100s on their like on their player card. And it's like people will do that kind of shit, and it's stupid. And it's like it's like instead of screwing over entire raid teams because you say, oh yeah, all those bugs and the worms that you really can't leave up because they will murder people, yeah, those aren't part of the parse anymore. So no one wants to kill them because it's not helping their parse, and they're like, oh well, if I'm not parsing well, then I suck.
Thankfully, I for the most part really don't care about parses.
Yeah, as a tank you shouldn't. Like tanking parses are stupid like that. Like the only thing that a parse does, if you're looking at damage, there's no tanking parse. Like you can look at damage done, and that's what the average tank is rated on. Like like Beefy parsed 65 on Battleguard Certura, but that's his damage. That's how much damage he did compared to other against against other warrior tanks. But it's like doing damage is not a tank's job. It's like they should be rated on mitigation and threat generation. And like DPS should have nothing to do with it, because you have a bunch of things that generate threat that don't necessarily generate
DPS,
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, like Sunder and Revenge and Battle Shout.
What was the fight that you were looking at that where somebody was doing? Was it Lotus that was doing a lot better than you? What fight was that?
Oh, Sartura.
Oh, it was on Sartura?
Or no, not Sartura. Huron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude just like was a metric fuck ton further than anybody else.
Oh yeah. Hard to say there.
And I'm not very good at like deep diving into the logs. I haven't spent a lot of time on here.
Well,
a couple times I've gotten to where I can see like a step by step of what everybody did, but I don't remember how to get to those half the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just when somebody's like that monumentally ahead, I'm like, dang.
Some of it could be depending on what he pops and when he pops it.
And I know that's a big thing. That's how I've gotten from like very mediocre to at least like top 3 to 5 when I do well in a fight is typically the timing of like when I pop Flask and when I pop the fist thing. I don't even pay attention to names.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Death Wish.
Death Wish. Yeah.
The fist.
What is... Okay, so he did a lot more heroic strikes. Like he's double your DPS in heroic strikes. So he hit 11, you hit 8, but the damage on them is significantly higher as well. So it's only 3 extra hits, but I mean that's still a pretty big chunk. Like your average hit was 938 and his average hit on heroic strike was 1.4k.
Wow.
So he's doing like 500 damage per hit more than you, and he got 3 extra hits on that. He did 1 more bloodthirst than you did. You actually had more whirlwinds. And it looks like he was he got a hamstring in there, so he was fishing potentially.
With Fury.
Yeah.
See, that's something I've never done.
Yeah. He also had... You had a lot more regular melee strikes, so he converted more of them into heroic strikes. So that's probably the biggest difference. And see, that's the thing that most people don't understand about like parsing and damage. It's just understanding those slight little differences, because he's a little bit more damage on you than and everything as far as average hit goes. Like his average whirlwind was 1.4k, yours was 700. So some of this is just crit chance. So he potentially had either higher attack power or more crit percent than you did, so he was getting more crits, or just doing an overall average higher hit. And then bloodthirst, you were 1.4k, he was 1.7. And then let's see, what's this?
Do you have a side by side of that?
Yeah.
Or are you just going back and forth really quick?
No, there's a side by side. So if when you're looking at the top, like pick a boss that you want to look at, and then go straight over to the right. Go straight over to the right, and the second button says compare.
Hey.
So you click that, and then it's going to bring up a new window, and there's a thing that says like first player, second player. Yeah, you select those two, and then hit the button that's just out from that. There's a search at the bottom. That's not what you're looking for. It's like a button that says compare or something. Yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah.
Dude.
It'll put those side by side. It shows you. And then from this point, you can go and change things at the top. So like you can go and click on damage taken now, and you can see all the difference. Like he took 203 DP damage per second from poison bolt, where you took none. So he got directly hit with a poison bolt. I guess he may have been tanking for a second or something. But you both took almost identical. You took exactly identical noxious poison, so that's probably the AE that hits everybody, and just no one resisted.
Yeah, and his strength was over 500. Yours was 397, and I think that's probably why he had those juicy.
Oh, okay. So here's where it's coming down. Okay, so here's where some stuff is breaking down. He was in a group with a feral druid, so he had Like, what is that?
There's a bear.
Yeah, 3 to 5% extra crit from that.
3%.
Is it 3%? Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was. And then let's see, what else do we have here?
He had way more world buffs, which are huge.
Yeah, the world buff for warriors, world buffs are king. That is why they're broken. Like that, like world buffs break warriors. If it was not for world buffs, no one would take 40 warriors into a raid. Like warriors scale insane off of those stats. It's just nuts how much it does for them.
He had the flower buff, and then he had the MT2. I mean, I'm a Dire Maul tribute buff.
He had one more Crusader proc than I did.
Yeah, so yeah, that's almost probably exactly the difference. He had 3% crit from Leader of the Pack. He had 5% more crit from Songflower, and he had an extra 200 attack power from the DMT buff. That's
Bloodthirst, yeah.
Yeah, and like Bloodthirst is 45% of attack power, just straight up.
Yeah.
It's like the most insanely broken thing ever. That's why Bloodthirst is always the #1 skill that you pop, because it has the highest scaling factor of any attack you have. So it's like, if everything is off cooldown, Bloodthirst is the first thing you hit. But yeah, that's almost exactly what it was. Is he just had those 3 buffs and you didn't? That was pretty much it. And both of you popped wreck. But yeah, he just his crit was so much higher, you know, in the earlier part of the fight. Because when you look at the execute phase, both of you are pretty similar on execute damage. You both got 4 hits, and they're very close in the amount of damage you did. The majority of it is from the. I mean, that's.
And with his higher crit, he's probably generating more rage, which is letting him convert more of his attacks, like we had saw earlier.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's the other thing too, is that that's the benefit of fishing, because if you're fishing with hamstring, yeah. So you're fishing for Wind Fury procs with hamstring. So if you're completely capped out and you have no buttons to press hamstring, because it's a very low cost, especially if you're capped out on rage. You should never be capped out on rage. If you're capped out on rage, you need to hit more buttons, like something, anything, hit hamstrings, just anything to get that rage from being capped. Because the thing about hitting hamstring is when you hit it, if you proc a Wind Fury, well, that's going to be multiple hits that are going to do a lot of damage. And especially if you have like a high weapon skill, you know, because of either wearing the Edgemaster's gauntlets or, you know, being an orc and using axes or whatever, it's like your deflection damage is going to be really low. So you're going to do a whole lot of damage with those white hits. Plus, all of those white hits are going to generate more rage so that you can do more other attacks. So that's the point of fishing with Wind Fury, or sorry, with hamstring on a Wind Fury, is to get the white hits to generate more rage to be able to do more of other kinds of attacks. But yeah, that Leader of the Pack's pretty huge. The 3% crit from that, yeah.
And then the Dire Maul buffs.
Yeah, the 200 attack power is huge. It's like attack power and crit is just like makes warriors explode. And then some
also,
of it's
not gonna lie, I'm pretty stoked that I can at least keep up with the DPS when I tank at least a good chunk of the time.
Yeah. I mean, the warrior is not difficult to play. Fortunately, like most of the classes aren't difficult to play, and that's the thing that makes me sad about when people don't perform well, because the majority of it doesn't really take that much. Like, it's really not hard to do. It's really just having the initiative to go out and read a guide to understand the priority in which you should be casting stuff.
For me, absolutely the hardest part, or what made the biggest improvement to my DPSing, because this is the first time I've ever really DPSed in 20 years of WoW, is timing my cooldowns.
Yeah, cooldowns are a huge deal.
Getting them in the right order and stacking them correctly and timing them to get the full benefit of them has been the difference between being the worst warrior on the list and being up competitive with the top couple.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can definitely see it in a fight where I get distracted by other stuff and I forget to hit my damage buffs until like the boss is almost dead, and I'm not even in the top like 10 of my damage meter, because I think that's all it shows me is 10. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
But then on the same fight next week, I hit those in the right order and I'm second or third in damage.
Yeah.
It's just
The other thing to understand as well when it comes to this fight, like just to give an example, let me kill the hair here. Something else to think about in this particular fight is the fact that when you look at some of the other warriors, like me, I parsed a 39 on that fight, only did 752 damage. I got hit with 2 sleeps. So it's like that's like 20 seconds of a 38-second fight that I couldn't damage.
I exploit the shit out of being a Tauren on that fight. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I max range. I almost never sleep in that fight out of all the weeks I'm doing AQ.
Yeah. Well, the unfortunate part about the fight, about the sleep, is it's random. It just out of everyone that's in melee range, it picks 10 people, and it sleeps.
I thought it was the 10 closest people.
I don't think it's closest.
I'm pretty sure it's the closest melee.
It might be. It could be. I thought it was anyone in melee range.
I've almost never ever been slept on that fight, and because I always stay max range. My last guild I was in, I tried explaining that multiple times because back then I wasn't that good at DPSing. And I was trying to get like our big dick DPS guys to stand at max range so they wouldn't sleep, and they kept just like hugging the boss's ass. I'm like, fine, go to sleep, I'll stay in the back.
Yeah, this just said it. Well, this particular guide says that it's an AoE sleep that effect that hits all nearby targets, but it doesn't differentiate what's considered nearby. But I thought I had read somewhere else where it had like a specific, like another one that I had read said it was 10 random people. So I'm like, what's the... Yeah, because that's just Wyvern Sting, and clicking on that doesn't do anything. It takes you to another page that doesn't even talk about Huhuron anymore. Yep. Yeah, I definitely think that having those pots helped a lot, though. What the hell were those called? Magic resistance potions.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Specifically for Huhuron, because it's 50 to all magic resist, to all schools of magic. It only lasts 3 minutes, but the things are they were like 12 silver a piece.
What?
Yeah, they're like dirt cheap.
Holy shit, I'm picking some of those up for next week. I made sure to pop my nature resist just before 30% this week. Last week, I saw we were just hitting 30%, and I probably hit it at like 25% and splatted about the second I hit it.
Wow, that sucks.
So I made sure to hit it early enough this time.
Yeah. Yeah, they're 18 silver and 96 copper right now, and there's, I don't know, pretty decent stack of them up here. Bought another 10 for myself.
Alrighty, gonna go get my helmet.
Nice.
BBs.
You can actually log in now.
Yeah, I just reboot and saved the rent.
Nice.
It's the best buff, but it's the hardest to get because it's so random, and then the add-on doesn't work properly sometimes. It's gonna, and then people are not doing rand as much anymore.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was kind of surprised about is, yeah, the layer 3 said it had like a minute or like just a few minutes left on it, and it's not there now. So it's like I've been sitting here this whole time letting my damn buff count down, and there's not even one to go up.
Dang.
Oh yeah, fishing power hour in 23 minutes.
Fishing power hour?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's
various different fish in the game have like different windows in which you can get them more frequently. And
I know like the 6 hour windows. That is,
yeah.
I've never heard of a 1 hour one.
No, it's not a 1 hour. It's just that's just what somebody was calling it.
Oh, like the start of that 6 hour window.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, power 6 hour.
Yeah, probably the night fish, like the night fin. Then
yeah. The here in 32 minutes, or sorry, 22 minutes, we'll be hitting stone scale eel.
Dude, I cannot believe how much people farmed up last year that squid have been cheaper in the last week or two than they were when you could actively fish squid.
Yeah. And that should be opening up just like any time now. Like we should be hitting that,
I know,
that
like
window.
I still have 100 squid in my bank because I've been waiting for it to go to like 3 gold a pop, and it never did.
Nice.
And honestly, I think for the better now, unless you like really bank on it a lot. I think stone scales are going to go down in price because people will start fishing squid again.
Yeah.
And you get you get a decent amount of stone scale from fishing squid.
Yeah. Looks like Nova has potentially had some time to think about his decision.
Did he whisper you or something?
Yeah, he's got a warrior in the guild that just logged in named Taunt Resist. He logged in and he's like, I'm sorry, I was too selfish earlier. But yeah, it's like people have to understand. It's like, when you're looking at the logs and stuff like that, it's like I'm more than happy to talk with people that want to get better. But it's like when you're underperforming, because like that guy, he was the one that I was reading out earlier that, he had world buffs and he did like 18 parse on Huhuron with world buffs. And it's like, and then Nell also said that he wasn't stacking properly. Like he wasn't stacking where he needed to be in Huhuron, and that people were having to tell him to move, which is potentially why his parse was down a little bit. But it's like, I'm not as worried much about the parse as just the amount of damage. It's just, unfortunately, when you're looking with damage dealers, parse is primarily the amount of damage that you're dealing. And when all the other mages are like blue plus parsing and you're gray parsing and you have all the world buffs and decent gear, it's like, if I come to you and say, because the problem was I was wanting to bring Warfarino in, and I was like, well, this guy is like gray parsing on everything, and Warfarino is like one of the top mages in the guild for damage output. So it's like, I want to get him in and remove this gray parser. So it's like, if I come to you and I'm like, hey man, you're gray parsing all night, I'm gonna go ahead and switch you out with this other person. And I even told him, I was like, you can keep signing up for, BWL and MC, but I can't really afford to bring you to AQ when your damage is this low. I was like, it's just not reasonable to do it. So, and he's like asking for idols and stuff like that. And yeah. But yeah, he's going nuts about wanting the. It's like, dude, you need to understand. It's like, it's not the one piece of gear out of AQ that's causing you to not be able to do damage well. It's like you don't know how to play your class properly, or the majority of your gear completely sucks and you're wearing the wrong shit. Or his other complaint was that he was lagging really bad. But it's like, looking at last week's raid, he did piss poor on that raid too. And it's like, well, if you're lagging every week that you come in here, I can't help you with that. It's like, you gotta, there's nothing I can really do there. Because I think he also did really bad maybe it was last night. I can't remember if it was last night or last week in AQ, but pretty sure it was last week. My parses are horrible for AQ right now. Yeah, he was single digit parsing on stuff last week too. Let's see. Yeah,
yeah, got the
He had an average of a 9 parse last week for everything except like all of AQ, the entirety of AQ. He had an average of a 9 parse. So it's like, yeah, I mean, that's like, it's unfortunate if you're lagging, but it's like, dude, you're like, you make Yaz look good, and she's like the worst DPS that we have in the guild. And Yaz actually improved her parses this last week in MCBWL. Her average was like almost double what it has been in the past, and she got a couple of blue parses, which is really good. So I'm gonna extend her another week, but like I'd put her on notice. Like, this was her last week if her parses didn't improve, and she's been on loot suspension for 2 weeks now. So she wasn't allowed to get anything that anyone else wanted. No SRs, no nothing.
Oh.
I mean, that's the thing. That's when you know somebody when you have somebody that really wants to improve, because first of all, when I went to her and said, "Hey, your parses are just unacceptable. They're really low. What can we do to get this fixed?" And she's, like, her first response was, "Yeah, I know my parses are low, and I'm really disappointed in that." It's like, that's the correct answer. That's what you want to hear from a team member. You want to hear somebody that is taking responsibility for what they're doing wrong and knows that they are not performing at the level that they need to be. And then she's like, well, what can I do? So then we sit down and we talk through her stuff, and I found a handful of issues that she was having, and she started trying to work on them. And then she started working on it, but she wasn't really improving. We gave her some time, so then I had to go back to her and go, okay, well, you're getting to the point now to where I've talked to you about the situation. I've tried to help you with it and try to help you get better. And the things that I've given you, you're not doing. So it's like, at first she didn't know what to do. And it's like, well, I've played Hunter for 20 years. It's like, I know Hunter better than any other class in the game. So it's like, if you're having problems with Hunter, I can get you better. Like, I can teach you what to do to get better at Hunter. And so I gave her a whole bunch of ideas, and she just wasn't getting better. And and then I go back and I look at her logs again, and it's like, well, you're still doing the same problems. You're not casting your skills, like aim shot. You're shooting 2 when the other hunters are shooting like 6 or 8 or 10, and your multi shot is constantly off of cooldown. You're not hitting it. And in some fights, he wasn't even casting a single thing for like the first 30 seconds. It was just nothing but auto shots. And it's like aim shot and multi shot should never be off cooldown. The instant that they come off, you need to be shooting again. And it's like, I gave her like the shot timers and stuff like that, so she could see if she was clipping her auto shots and things along those lines. Like, I went through a lot of information for her, but I was like, here's the auto shot timer, so you can be getting familiar with how it works. But the number one most important thing that you need to do is cast your abilities. It's like, don't even worry about the shot timer until you can get used to shooting your abilities every single time they come off of cooldown. And then once you've got that mastered and you feel comfortable with that, then we can start fine-tuning for not clipping your auto shots. Because it's like, clipping auto shots is really bad for a hunter. It really lowers their, like, you can get a lot of DPS increase by not clipping your auto shots. And so, but like, her largest problem is just not casting abilities. So then when I go back and I look at her logs again, and I'm like, okay, well, you're still waiting like 30 seconds before you're casting any abilities. You're still doing way fewer casts. So it's like, we're at the point now to where I've tried to explain to you what to do. I feel like what I asked you to do is pretty simple. When the fight starts, start mashing buttons. It's like, to be honest, go in there and start fighting, put one finger on the auto shot or on the aim shot button and one finger on the multi shot button, and then just mash both of those as fast as you can until the thing dies. It's like, it's literally all you got to do. Just to do more than what you're doing now.
A lot of classes.
Yeah.
Same for warriors too.
Yeah, it's like, you can fine tune Hunter a lot, but I mean, that would get her out of like single digit parsing, like low single digits. Like, her average parse on a lot of raids is like 5, and that's for all the fights for the night. So it's like, really? Yeah, it's like, if you're averaging a 5 for the night, it's like, even if you just mashed aim shot as fast as you could, and so that it would go off the instant that it came off of cooldown, you would do higher than a 5. It's like, come on. So
I hope it doesn't come through the mic too often, but when I play, this is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
And granted, my hand is moving across the keyboard to like aim at certain ones, but like, yeah, my 1, 2, and 3 are 100% always being used on cooldown.
Yeah, see, I try to keep it a little more compact. I use the Alt button, so I just use 1 and 2. So I use 1 and 2, and then Alt and 1 and 2.
1, 2, Alt, 1, 2, 1, 2, Alt, 1, 2.
Yeah, like I use those specifically for buttons just to have less finger movement. So it's like I can have 3 fingers on all 3 of those buttons and never have to move them. But it's giving me 4 button access.
I used to have better stuff set up with Alt and Shift, and then
I can't incorporate Shift very well. Like my finger doesn't naturally want to go to Shift for some reason. I don't know why, but it's like Alt I can do perfectly fine, and Control I can do okay. But Shift is like, I don't know, it's foreign to me. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get another thing in here. But yeah, anyways, like I was saying earlier about finishing up about Yaz was, when I came to her and I was like, we're gonna have to start moving into the position of getting you out of the raid team. I was like, I'm gonna give you 2 more weeks to get your stuff fixed, but you're gonna go on loot suspension for those 2 weeks, so you can't have any SRs, and you can only win rolls if no one else rolls on the item. Like, I'm not gonna tell her she can't have anything, but it's like, if no one else needs it, then you can have it, kind of thing. And she was still 100% on it. She's like, yeah, I want to get better. I want to be part of the team. So
that's another big one. If they're not getting loot and they still want to be there and they still want to try.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty telling. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that. Those are things that are nice to see from people. I mean, and at the end of the day, no matter how yeah, no matter how bad you really want it, she may still not make it, because it's like, in my opinion, having what is it, like 11 bosses in MC and then like 8 bosses in BWL, so somewhere around 18 bosses, give or take a boss, is how many bosses you go through. And if you're only getting 2 blue parses out of 18 bosses, it's like, I don't know if that's really a great improvement or not. And everything else is still like gray and green, so I don't know exactly what I think about that yet. But I told Joe, I was like, well, we didn't lay out a specific, like, you need to be green parsing across the board or anything like that. We just said improve your parses. So parses went up, so I told Joe, I was like, I think I'm gonna give her another week and and see how it goes, and then at the end of that week she'll either be better damage or we'll just have to find a replacement. So it's unfortunate when it happens. Like, I like it when people can perform well and do well, but hey, Fairy Fire didn't completely suck tonight. He's actually getting a little bit of he's getting a little bit of gear. He actually parsed well on both Princess and Twins this time. Last AQ40 he died really early on Twins, so it destroyed his parse. I wonder if he got the top parse in the guild again on Huhuron. Or sorry, not Huhuron, but Twins.
I guess one of the really nice things with parses for DPS is it gives non-warriors a chance to do good.
Yeah, that's
warriors
valid.
are just so fucking broken in vanilla.
Yeah, warriors are really. It's an extremely broken class. Yeah, and then when world buffs go away, warriors are worthless. That's kind of one of the things that I've argued about the whole time. I would like to do another WoW playthrough, like vanilla all the way up, with some QOL stuff. But yeah, world buffs don't work in raids. Like, and people actually have to do this the way people did it back in the day. Because I mean, when you did this stuff like back in like 06 or whenever this launched, I can't remember if it was 04 or 06, but if you did this content when it first launched, people didn't have world buffs when they went into raids. Like, that wasn't a thing you ever worried about. Like, even the crazy hardcore, way over the top end guilds weren't even doing that. So it's like, I would love it. And people now will come back here and they're like, oh my God, this is so fucking easy. And everybody has like 800 gold in consumables and all the fucking world buffs. So they're like, oh my God, it's so easy. It's like, yeah, do it the way they did back in the day. Zero world buffs.
Back in OG, it was like if you happened to be in town when it went off and then you went to a raid, you just did better and it was cool, but
yeah, there were no
nobody
timers
made
to
a big
track
deal
them.
about it. It was more incidental extra damage than intentional.
Yeah.
I only raided a tiny bit back in OG vanilla, but that was back when, yeah, I just got to Frostbolt.
Yeah.
Frostbolt.
Now, Fairy Fire, you
I had a
sucked.
gaming mouse,
You
I just
sucked
set it to
tonight.
every, like, 1.6
Even Trash
seconds
beat
to
you.
cast Frostbolt.
You're dead to me.
It was pretty dumb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off. And tomorrow, if we do the Cthulhu, I'll be there. And if not, what's the next raid? Oh, it's Saturday.
Yeah, we'll have the Saturday raid, but we probably won't be doing the thing tomorrow. It's like we've got a lot of people that, a ton of people didn't even bother signing up, but I mean, just like the flat out absences. I mean, like Az and Where She both have mop rating that they do on Thursday, Friday, so that's why they can't raid. And then Lilanti is not sure if he can show up yet or not, which could potentially be a third healer. And then Jingli can't make it at all, and Doomsta can't make it. So it's like there's a lot of like high damage people in there. And then the No Healy was here tonight, but he can't make it. I forget what his name was in that's not his character name, but yeah, he wasn't able to make it. So it's like that's basically like 4 out of our 10 healers are that were down. And then we have a whole bunch of people that haven't even marked yet, and they either won't mark because they can't make it, or they'll mark and then mark as absent. And then Nova signed up for it, even though like there's no way I would bring him in. I would take a pug over him right now. Well, I mean, like we have minimum expectations for our pugs, and it's like, why is it? It's like I can understand it if you have someone in the guild that you know is going to perform well. It's like both Trash and Fairy Fire are people that were in our old guild. So like before, like back in the 2019 Classic playthrough, like they were there for basically all of Wrath of the Lich King and the first parts of Cataclysm before we decided to call it because everybody hated Cata. But like they were part of that team, so we know that they're good players. They're just now coming into the game though. Like I think this was Fairy Fire's second raid week, and and then I think Trash Soul has only been to one other raid outside of this week. So also kind of a same kind of system. So it's like I don't mind bringing those guys because I know once they get their gear caught up, they're going to be good players. But outside of it, so it's like they're a little low now, but we can get them some gear and get them moving quickly, and it's okay. But then when it comes to people like Nova, it's like his gear is already decent. He had shit tons of world buffs. He just can't play the class, whether it's from lag or he doesn't know how to play it, whichever one it is. But I can't fix that, especially with a mage. I don't know shit about mages.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like all I know about mages is fireball, go boom. That's it. That's all I know.
That's about it. And then the sheep too, right? That's about it.
Yeah, sheep stuff. The only other mage that I've ever had, my mage was named Sheepish because it's literally all I did was I would go into dungeons and I would sheep shit.
Like one job.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's it.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna get off Discord and then see you later then.
Yep. Take it easy.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I may hop out of here as well. I have not had anything to eat at all today, and I am starving.
Yeah, I need to get to bed as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for kind of walking me through some of that stuff on the logs. I'm gonna try and look through that FAQ a little bit and
yeah, you can also
with it a little bit more.
Another thing that you can do with logs as well is let me look at it real quick here. But something that can be super helpful as well is when you're looking at a specific log, like when you when you have like a specific boss up. Underneath of, so the thing where you had compare, directly underneath of compare, it says timelines. And if you click on that, it'll actually show you the entire fight. It'll show you every single button that that person pressed at exactly at the exact 10th of a second that they pressed it. So you can.
I have gotten and done that before too, and
Yeah.
that was pretty cool to see.
Yeah, so you can see exactly the order in which people are casting things. If somebody, it looks like they clearly have like this huge thing ahead of you, then that's a good way to kind of like fix that problem, is be like, oh, okay. Here's exactly what they're doing and exactly what I need to do to fix the, to fix the deficit between the two of us.
Cool. Well, have a good night.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
I put myself as tentative on Saturday. Kind of depends when I get my evening walk-in, but if you guys are short, I'll probably try and make it. If you guys are pretty full, then probably go do my walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna. For what day did you say? Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds good. So yeah, if you're available, and once again, I mean, it's like the kind of gear that we have now, it's like none of those raids even take 20 people. So it's like, even if we're missing someone, it's really not that big of a deal. If you got other things to do, to enjoy the time off that you have, because like when we're raiding, we need you to be there and be active, because especially being like a tank, it's like tanks are very difficult to replace. So when we're doing the 40-man raids, it's like we need you there those nights. And then you also still have to have some time at some point to be able to go and farm, mats and all the stuff that you need to be able to raid effectively. So when you got things to do, take those nights off and go do them. Like,
Yeah, thankfully my girlfriend understands. Like, I made it pretty clear. This is like my time where this is like my club time. Like, if I want to go out and do a sport or something, this is like the day that I want. That, like, even though I'm here in the house, treat it like I'm not here.
Yeah.
And, like, she went and picked up my son yesterday when I was saying, like, I don't know what's gonna happen, because he kind of dropped it on me at the last minute. She's like, yeah, I'm ready for bed, but I know this is like your one night, so
yeah.
Picked him up. I was like, that's cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Wish more guys had girlfriends / wives that were understanding that everybody needs a little time to do the thing they want to do.
Yeah. That's one thing she does really good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's really good, but that was,
but that's just one of the things.
She kick my ass right now. All right, man. Have a good night. Go eat.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Bye.
Good night, little auntie. I don't know if you're still here or not. Jesus, how many alts do you have? Oh, good grief. All right, guys. So, yeah, it looks like things didn't work out as quite as well as I was expecting it to tonight. Losing those world buffs really hurt. We should have been able to kill Oro in like one attempt. Like if we would have done that first night, or sorry, not the first. I'm reading what people say on screen now, and but if we would have done that first attempt that we had tonight and had all of our world buffs, it's like that would have easily been a kill. I mean, that's like the second time we missed it by basically nothing. So yeah, it's unfortunate that we lost the world buffs before that. We probably could have gotten Cthulhu tonight because people have seen it, but it's like, in my opinion, Oro is one that's really important to get, because if we can regularly get that every week, having that fast teleport to get back for quicker attempts on Cthulhu and not having to run all the way from When Imp's Room every single time, like, it just saves so much time. You can get an extra attempt in for every 2 wipes for the amount of time it takes you to run all the way from When Imp's Room all the way back up to Cthulhu. So yeah, I really want to world buff loss was huge. So yeah, I really want people to kind of get Oro figured out and understand what's going on with it, and hopefully next week it'll die even faster now that the tanks are kind of understanding where the problem's coming from. Like, they weren't like Syntherian was one of them that he didn't quite understand what the deal was about how to get back in there quickly. So yeah, that now that they're starting to kind of figure it out, and that no one goes into melee range until the actual current tank gets back in there after the big sweep, that's, you know, like that will be pretty huge, because that's where the majority of our problem is coming from, is having people dying because they run in and take damage when they're not supposed to, and there's no way the healers can react to that and try to heal them because they don't even know who it's going to be. So it's like most of the DPS that were dying tonight were dying faster than a healer could even cast a heal. You know, like it was 3 seconds or less. So hopefully next week, like I said, it'll go a little better. We'll get that killed faster. Hopefully the hallway will go quicker. I got to try to talk to Joe and get him to... Joe's really bad about just... He doesn't think about the things the way a raid leader does, and he's just trying to keep people motivated and moving, and he's just like go, and it kind of pressures people sometimes. And the problem is if I'm doing it, I've already thought through the process in my head, like, hey, does everybody have all the mana that they're supposed to have? Do we have a specific pack that we're supposed to be pulling? Is that pack in an opportune time to be able to go ahead and get it pulled? Or is it, you know, run up in behind some other packs or whatever? So when I tell people to go, I've thought about what's going to be happening. Joe doesn't do it that way. Like he doesn't have the raid lead mentality. He's just trying to say, hey, we're sitting here still not doing what we're supposed to do. It's time to go. And so he, you know, he'll call out go, and then people freak out, and they'll, you know, like Medi will shoot something and bring it back, or, you know, the people will run up and aggro something that they're not supposed to, or whatever. So yeah, hopefully, like I said, I'll talk with him about that next week, and we'll see if we can make that a little bit better, and, you know, get him to understand he needs to kind of tighten it up a little bit on telling people to go, and maybe just more like, hey, we're talking a lot, you know, let's get focused and get done what we need to get done. It's like that's kind of the thing he should be saying instead. So hopefully telling Beefy tonight that not to let Joe pressure him too hard and make sure things are in order before pulls start happening. That's a pretty huge thing. So hopefully that will be less of an ordeal going forward. Joe was really bad about this the last time playing through as well, so occasionally we have to reel him back in a little bit. I mean, he does the same thing for me. There's a lot of times where I'll sit around and bullshit and talk, and, you know, when we're not moving, which is one of the reasons why he started getting into the attitude of wanting to get people to move faster. So but yeah, it's a work in progress. Yeah, getting people to clear comms is a much better use of his time, I think. So, but yeah, we'll continue to kind of refine it and fine tune it and stuff as we keep going. Hopefully next week, we did get a new boss this week, so that's really good. It's not like I'm disappointed. We killed a new boss. I wish we would have been doing this stuff a little bit faster than what we have and gotten a lot more of these kills, but we did get Oro, and that's good, and I think people learned a lot from that. And where we've had a couple of attempts on Cthulhu, I think people have kind of gotten a little bit better about the idea of what they're supposed to be doing. So having this having the new sheets that I created specifically for people to look at, I think it's helped a lot, and they'll be able to kind of visualize what's going in the fight a little bit better. Yeah, getting people to read, or I mean, it's really funny sometimes. It's like it's almost like they're not even listening to the conversation that's going on, because I forget what was said. Oh, it was Joe putting down a repair bot, and he was like, "Hey, I'm going to put down a repair bot right after this trash." And then Soul Slicer was like, "Hey, can we get a repair bot?" It was like Joe literally just said he's going to put one down after this trash pack. Yeah, getting the ranged hit with Sandblast is rough. Yeah. Getting the whole raid hit by Sandblast it's rough, but it's also one of those things where until you have been the target of Sandblast and understand how it works, like some people just don't get it. You know, like they learn better from actually doing than they do from listening. And it's like, I get that. So yeah, a little bit of trial and error, a little bit of, you know, like, hey, I need to experience this one time myself. But I think tonight was a really good learning thing. Like, you could definitely tell it, like, stuff was starting to click for people. They were starting to get it. So one or two more times of doing the fight, I think everybody will be really on top of it. All the other fights we've gotten pretty well at this point. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have a problem. Like, it's not going to be like, we can't kill the boss next week. I think we'll kill it and it'll be slightly better than it was this week. And then the next week will be even better. So just hopefully we can add Cthulhu to the list next week and then start getting back to Vasidius and getting him taken out. Because I would like to get this turned around to where we can just do all the bosses in order. Because having to go up and kill Oro and Cthulhu and then run all the way back to Vasidius, it's like that's going to be at least 5 minutes of running. So that's just a bunch of downtime for no reason, and there's no quick way back to Vasidius, unfortunately. But you can at least run that fight out. So. But yeah, hopefully MCBWL went really smooth yesterday, especially considering the fact that we had lost our tank. Yeah, I got your Frost Wand. A lot of people are a lot more prepared for Vasidius this time around, but yeah, we getting rid of Loopy and Nighty and not knowing who our tanks were going to be and stuff like that for yesterday and for today. I think it went really well, considering the fact that as of the start of raid time, I still didn't even know at that point who I was going to have to be the other tank, and I think Nato did really well with it. He performed really, really well with his duties on that. So. Yeah, and then we also got the extra kill, so pretty huge. But yeah, we'll go back in next week and hit things up. And I think it's one of those things where I liked Loopy as an individual a lot, but I think she kind of got a little full of herself playing with the French Guild and thinking that she was really awesome because she was a lot better than most of the people in the French Guild. But I don't think she quite understood where she was in the hierarchy of good players, because she had a whole lot of issues that she didn't really understand were problems. So it's like one of her large complaints. Like several different healers that I have spoken to since she left that have like commented to me directly have said things like, "Hey, it's like it sucks that she's gone, but at the same time, I'm happy she's gone because she was really fucking hard to heal." It's like, that's not something you want to hear about your tank. It's like, yeah, you should not be hard to heal. Yeah, so but yeah, that's not a good aspect for a tank. It's like tanks need to have enough DPS gear that they can hold threat, but not so much DPS gear that they become difficult to heal. Because here's the basic, the small mathematical breakdown for this concept is, it's perfectly okay for your warrior to be in a shit ton of DPS gear if the fight lasts 30 seconds or less, because all of the healers can just go balls to the wall healing you and they're not going to run out of mana. But when you're squishy as a tank and the fight lasts for 45 seconds or a minute and 15 seconds, it's like, that's a lot of time, and those healers are all going to run out of mana and then you're going to die. And I think that's what her problem was, is she was listening to the wrong people on what pieces of gear she should be wearing, and she was getting a little squishy because of that. So it's unfortunate for her, and it kind of sucks that it worked out the way that it did. But at the same time, she was getting sick of the game anyways. I wish they would have just been a little bit less douchey about the whole situation, and we all could have kind of like stayed friends. But one of those things where like Nighty he's attached to her at the hip. So no matter what you're doing, if you're dealing with one of them, you're dealing with both of them. And then having Nighty just like flip out like he did because we removed them from the guild because we don't keep people that don't log in the guild. It's like, just like, why would you even care? You said you were quitting the game. So if we remove you from the guild when you said, hey, we're done and we're quitting the game, it's like, I didn't have anything against them. Like, everybody knows if I don't like you, you're going to fucking know about it. So if I thought you were a piece of shit for quitting the game, I would tell you that when you told me you were quitting the game. And when they told me that they were quitting the game, I was like, okay, like that's all I needed to know. Like, so, then they got removed from the guild and then randomly logged back in a couple of days later and they want to bitch. Why was I kicked out of the guild? You said you quit the game. Like, I mean, when you, like, I go through every so often and like, if you look at the guild list in here, and we organize this in the last time that someone has logged off, 1 month is as long as people get. Like alts and stuff, I will leave in here. Big Impin is flexing Chad. I'm leaving him in here because he gets in Discord and talks from time to time. and lets me know that he's still planning on coming back, but he's dealing with a family medical emergency right now. And then all of these others are alts, with the exception of Bowiz, who also told me that he is having real life family issues right now and was going to have to take some time away from the game. But both of these were like, I'm taking time away from the game. They weren't, I'm quitting. And it's like everybody else that hasn't logged in for a month are alts. And it's like, we don't have a requirement for people to log in on their alts. So as long as your main's in the guild, I'm not going to kick your alt. But yeah, I mean, like outside of that, the next closest member is 23 days. And when that dude gets to 30, he's getting kicked. So it's like, if I'm going to kick you at 30 days, then if you tell me you're quitting the game, I'm like, what would be the point in waiting for 30 days before I kick you? I kick the people because I like the list to be pruned so that when I need to find someone, I can find them. So it's like, you know, when you say you're quitting the game and we kick people who are gone for X amount of time, why would I not just go ahead and kick you? Just my like that kind of stuff just fucking blows my mind. Like I said, it's like, it's all in there. We've been doing it. This is the way that we've done it for years. And nothing's changed, and no one else has ever had a problem with it. So, like I said, I don't know why he felt the need to lose his shit over that, and then freak out about 40 gold worth of like herbs that he sent me. Like I can show, like I think I. Oh, they're on the bank hold. I just want this on video for a second, just because I'm just that petty. But yeah, I think I still have the mail that Joe sent me. So much fucking mail in here. Yeah, shoelaces right here. Ghost mushrooms. This is what Nighty sent to us. This. I don't even think this is 40 gold worth. Like there's about 20 gold in dream foil there. But yeah, this is what Nighty gave to Joe when he said he was quitting the game. He gave these herbs. Yeah. It's like 25, 30 gold maybe worth of shit. I was giving him extra by saying 40 gold worth. And then both Nighty and Loopy took over 3,000 gold worth of idols in the last week for gear when they had already decided that they were planning on leaving. Yeah, out of all the other gear, the idols of the night and stuff like that, those things are 1,000 gold a piece. Loopy needed 2 of those specifically for one item, so that's 2,000 gold there. And then within a day or two of Nighty joining the guild, I gave him 2 idols of the sun, which last time I checked were going for like 400 or 500 gold a piece. And that wasn't the only pieces of gear that they got. Like that wasn't, so like they got other items too. What is it? Oh, wow. Yeah, Idols of the Sun are actually 911 gold a piece right now. That's probably a little inaccurate. I'm thinking that's somebody just trying to corner the market on these things, but yeah. I think 400 to 500 gold is a little more reasonable for Idols of the Sun, but they could have gone up as more people are getting rep. Maybe the cost is actually going up on them. But I think they were around 500 and he got 2 of them. So that's 3,000 gold between 2 people for a total of 4 idols. And like I said, they took more than that. Yeah, that's at least they had the rep, Kaz. They actually went and did a rep grind and had their stuff. They were ready to go. But yeah, you won something tonight. Wasn't it one of the tier pieces? Is that what you rolled on? I don't remember what it was that you got at the end of the night. Oh, the shield. That's right. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I was going to say, I think somebody, did you get a piece of tier off of Oro? Who got that? Somebody got a piece of tier off of Oro tonight, and I don't think they had enough rep to be able to turn it in. Which, to be fair, not many people do, but... Oh yeah, tier is not good for you, yeah. And yeah, I mean, and that was good of you, Fluid, and that's how this guild is always run. It's like, hey, yeah, pass that off because I couldn't use it, didn't realize it, and can't use it. So yeah, having it go to Matisse, he was the second place roller. It's like that's great. So And he got his piece because I know he's been upset about not getting any loot lately because Warford fucking wins everything. Like, he's got the most loaded dice I've ever fucking seen for this expansion. Yeah, I mean, if you need the 5-piece to make it work, then yeah, I could see how that would be a problem. But so far, we're doing fairly decent on idols. It's not terrible. We have a decent amount of them in here. So weird. Why is that one only worth 19 gold? So strange. Yeah, some of these other ones have pretty huge values on them, though. Just randomly depends on which one it is, but. I keep forgetting that I need to reapply my update on auctioneers. I know what these things are worth. In the early day, we sold off a couple of idols of the night for a decent amount and then bought them back the next week because they were a little cheaper. And we couldn't even use them the first week anyway, so it didn't matter too much. No one had rep. But yeah, we made a little bit off of them. A couple hundred gold anyways. But yeah. Yeah, I know he's really wanting to kind of like get his numbers up there because Warfriend's like beating the shit out of him in most of the parses right now. So I think he's interested in getting that fixed. Yeah, why aren't you fishing? What a scrub. Oh, there we go. That thing jumped from 19 gold to 100 gold. That's not bad. Most of these others are still pretty cheap though. All the important ones that everybody wants are gone. I mean, at least some of these are like dirt cheap. So like these Idols of Death and the, or not Idols of Death, but the Idols of Life and Rebirth are both dirt cheap. So if people happen to need those, it'll be easy to buy up. The Idols of Night are the ones that warriors use, those and Idols of War. This was the other one that that Loopy got. And these things were about 300 gold, 250 or 300 when she got them. So there's another 500 gold for 2 more of the Idols of War. But yeah, like I said, it was just really disappointing about the group of them, you know, coming in because they actually kind of shit talked us a little bit as well because their complaint was that they hated how the French Guild was going and they wanted somewhere that was better. And we were better in every single aspect. And then they tried to act like that we really weren't better than the French Guild. And it's like the French Guild never even got to see Twins in 3 weeks. Like they never even got to see him. And it's like, we killed him on the second week. We killed Twins second week. 3 weeks of French Guild, they never saw it. Like they couldn't even get through the first week that we did it. They couldn't even kill the trash in the hallway. Like they just couldn't figure it out. Yeah, just not being French. Yeah. That's not that bad. French people aren't that bad. French Canadians, though. I don't know. We got to specify they're French Canadians. There's a difference. It's that Canadian. That's what makes the difference. But yeah, they were a rough team. But I mean, that was kind of the difference with that team. I mean, that's what made the difference was they had leadership that just didn't care. Like I don't know how good the players could have been if people had actually given a shit. The number of people that would randomly message me out of that guild and be like, oh, hey, you know, it's like thanks so much for leading the raids. Like it was really awesome having a raid lead that, you know, came in and explained how to do the fights and stuff like that. And like most of the time they didn't do any explanation. So they were just having to like troubleshoot it every single time that they would go in and figure out what was going on because they had no set raid leader. And it's like, I just don't know how you can be active and do that. You know, like it's like, how is your guild still around and you don't have a raid leader? I think I may start telling Caldas to just send the large obsidian shards because they're the only thing that sells worth anything. Like they're up to 10.5 gold now, which is about what they've been setting at the whole time. But like they just don't, none of that shit sells well. It's kind of a letdown since oh Jesus, these things have Nosedive in price. I'm not putting that up for fucking 56. Put it up for 88. That's crazy. Yeah, these were up for 215 earlier. I still think even 174 is kind of a bit much for them, but I'm actually surprised that some of this stuff still sells. Like oddly, that Corehound leather sells fairly well. I'm kind of surprised that people are buying as much of it as they do. Kind of wish these Essence of Earth would sell a little better. Got a ton of those things across multiple banks, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here for the night, guys. Like I said, I haven't eaten a single thing since I woke up today, so I'm absolutely fucking starving. It's been I got up at like 5 o'clock, so it's been like 9 hours, almost 10 hours. Haven't had anything to eat, but yeah, it was good having some people to chat with tonight. It was good to actually see you in a raid, Kazram. Hopefully you keep coming around a little bit and we can use some more skilled people in here so we can actually get this shit done and move on. Well, hopefully you're more interested in Nax than you were in AQ. I know AQ, not a lot of people are huge fans of AQ, but it's not really that bad. Like, I wasn't looking forward to it, but now that we're in here doing it, it's really not that bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nax. We're probably going to cut back a lot of rating on Nax. Like we're definitely going to kill MC and only do yeah, Sod AQ was yeah. Yeah, it was just really boring. But yeah, we're definitely going to cut out Molten Core with the exception of going in to kill Gar and Geddon just to try to get the bindings, because it would be nice to get that still. And then on BWL, we're going to cut that as well when Nax hits. And we'll see where we are with AQ40 and how many people still need phase bisque gear, because like I know right now for warriors, for example, all the DPS warriors want like 4 of 5 tier 2.5 out of AQ40, but then when you go to Nax, you only keep the shoulders. All the rest of it gets replaced with Nax gear. So you know, there's no point in getting a full set of that gear for people when it's just all going to get replaced anyways. So we'll see how things turn out. Nax is going to be interesting. We've already got a couple of priests that are gearing up their hit rating and stuff like that to be able to handle doing the mind controls for that fight, which will be good. Yeah, you need to get that up. Definitely get that up, because the for whatever reason, arcane crystals are still insanely expensive. So only needing one is still going to cost you probably about 100 gold right now, and that's assuming you have revered rep. But keep an eye out on Beefy and Nell, because Nell's still trying to run Strath to get her robe, because she still doesn't have anything that's even remotely close to being that good. And Beefy is still running a bunch of Strath to get Crusader orbs and things like that. So we have groups in the evenings randomly. Sometimes it's on the weekend, sometimes it's during the week, where they're running Strathholm, so you could get in there and knock out the rep pretty quickly. And you could probably even go in and DPS them, because I think Nell heals them most of the time at this point. Give you a little break from healing. But yeah, I don't know how much you've been paying attention, Kaz, but Nell's schedule has changed. So she works in the mornings now, so she's doing she's at home every evening, and then she's home all weekend. So they tend to do a lot of their stuff on the weekend, but sometimes it's during the week for a little bit on like Thursday or Friday nights, something like that. I know Thursdays are generally pretty bad for you. I can't remember if you guys do Friday nights or not. Yeah, she can make every raid now. She was gone yesterday because she had her and another friend had bought tickets to go see Weird Al Yankovic, like, I don't know, like months and months, probably almost a year ago. And the concert was yesterday, so she went to go see that. But otherwise, yeah, she's here for all the raids now. So it's good. It's actually really nice. Not only the motivation for her changing jobs was because she was getting annoyed that she could hardly ever raid. So she went and applied for a new job and got it. And the whole goal was to make sure she was still making at least the same amount of money. And she ended up getting a $5 an hour raise out of the new job. She took a leadership position at the hospital, so it's pretty good. But yeah, she's pretty excited about that. So it's been nice. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some food. So I will see you guys probably. Well, I'll probably end up streaming Saturday night for those raids because those have been kind of fun to mess around with here lately. But I do want to get back to playing Player Obscure Expedition 33. I still haven't played any more of that since the last time I had it on stream. So now that everything else is starting to calm down a little bit, they've got the new expansion update, whatever you want to call it, for Enshrouded that's coming out like next week, I think. But other than that, I don't really have anything else that I'm playing until Battlefield 6 hits on, I think it's the 10th of October. So yeah, that's probably what I'll be gonna be doing, some crazy Battlefield for a little bit. I love those games. So if any of you guys are playing, let me know. We can get in there and shoot some people because it's fun. But yeah, have a great night, guys. Make sure if you're watching from YouTube, you hit that like and subscribe. And if you're watching from Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button. Come back and see me when I'm live in the future. Have a great night, guys. Catch you next time.